Bum ba da ba da ba ba. Bum ba da da. Bum ba da. Bum bum. Hello. How you cuties doing tonight? Let us see who we have here.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, we've abducted a Viking, as you can see. Mebby,
Yes.
thank you for the first. Get a little smoochy. Tabs, good to see you. Evangeline. He, me. Many cuties are here. Oh, it's a Viking. Who would have guessed? Ah!
Oh,
Mebby, thank you for the 100 biddies. Sully wants some head pats. There you go. What the fuck, Mebby? Thank you for 245 babies. Don't give me babies.
give Con your babies.
Do not give me babies. I am not qualified to deal with them. Thank you very much for the biddies, though. And Dan, hello, welcome in. I'm not fucking smelly. I literally just got out of the shower. You heckin' nerds. We did a lot of cooking and baking today. So, let me start up RAFT now so we can play the video game. I am vehicular manslaughter. Is that an action that you're recommending to me, or is one of your children named vehicular manslaughter? Because with you, I can never be sure. Alright, let's get RAFT onto the right layer. Crimcrom!
Con, what the fuck happened? I don't talk to you for a couple of weeks and you have 245 babies? What the hell?
Look,
that's gonna be
look.
being a crazy uncle to that many kids, man. Come on, you
I'm
think
sorry.
the logistics
Look.
of this through.
Look. The nice ladies offered me $300 in cash to put something in the bag. I thought it was for a donation. I didn't realize what they had in mind.
Con, we've been over this. We do 500 per, not three. Three's too
Look,
low.
look, I needed the money. I needed to pay off my debt.
Listen, I understand. Gambling addiction's a bitch. I just told you to stop going to Atlantic City and
Look,
everything would be fine.
There wasn't Atlantic City this time.
Oh, okay. You went all the way to Vegas. You splurged.
No, it was just this Brazilian guy who offered me some of the chestnuts if I got it right. I didn't get it right.
And then, let me guess, then you went a little further south and you met a chemistry teacher and he had a few deals for you at a fried chicken place.
Some
Nah, we've all been
fucking
there.
brotherly chickens. I don't fucking know. I don't.
Yeah, brotherly chicken. That's my favorite fried chicken place, brotherly chicken. I get that that's what it's supposed to be in the show, but can we please remake Breaking Bad where it's not in Spanish? It's just called
Brotherly chickens. God.
Sorry,
what? Oh,
can't
one of
stop
their
giving
children.
Yeah,
Oh God.
medic, you gotta stop. I get it.
Don't give me your rabies. No, that's worse.
There's a vaccine for that. Just make sure you get it very quickly.
Oh, and duly noted, Evangeline. You would be the motherfucker to name one of your children vehicular manslaughter.
Yeah, there was one named tax evasion, but the government took that one away.
Damn, I wonder why.
They're a little bit less lenient on tax evasion than vehicular manslaughter. Who would have thought?
Oh God. All right.
My power would be out when you play. Oh, I
No.
have RAF, but I'm gonna elect not to play it because
Banui.
the ocean is scary and
Understandable.
God, I will get over thalassophobia one day, but today is not that day. Maybe in my 30s. You know, my 20s are almost over. I got my
Not
whole
if I can
30s.
help it, because I'm hoping one day to either help make or at least help fund a specific game, which is Subnautica, but
Okay.
it's specifically a like Lovecraft game, and you're exploring Johannathway.
I mean, that
That sounds
cool.
cool though.
I would have to watch it and never ever play it. But I would gladly watch a playthrough of it.
Yeah, I'll take your maybes more than your babies. Maybes, at least it's not a guarantee that something's gonna go wrong.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I think actually, like, Subnautica isn't primarily a horror game, but it's still one of the best horror games I've ever seen.
I had a panic attack when I saw the calm farting seal things in the opening area, okay? I don't do well with stuff that swims unless I'm eating it. I love seafood. I'll tear through seafood. The moment I see that shit under some water, my brain goes, all right, I'm gonna release every amount of adrenaline we have in our system. Just all of it.
The sense in your brain really just said, alright, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, oh my god.
I'm gonna say this. So, I see a lot of people, like, talking about how, you know, what different kinds of things makes a monster scary. And one thing that I think is held up as common knowledge is that, like, big things aren't necessarily all that scary.
No.
Like, with certain things, if you make it bigger, you're actually making it less intimidating.
I feel like just not knowing where something
Yes.
is one
It's
of
the
the...
fear of the unknown that is the greatest in thalassophobia, because if I see a shark, I'm like, okay, that's kind of creepy, but sharks are kind of cool. I like how sharks look. Same thing with like eels or any other aquatic creature, but if Khan right now just jumps out into that wide open dark blue and is just staring out into nothing, then my brain starts to try and fill in the gaps where there aren't any gaps to fill and goes, what's out there? What am I not seeing that can easily see me and could be coming at me with hundreds of millions of years of evolution streamlined into its body? Because I'm out of my element here. Humans don't have gills, at least not last time that I checked. I don't know. I haven't held my breath in a while. But
Sharks
Well, I
are
wanna-
some goofy little
I want to
guys.
mention that, like I said, it's common knowledge that, like, making something bigger doesn't necessarily make it scarier. But I think what people don't realize a lot of the time is that there is a point at which making something bigger makes it significantly scarier in
like
certain
cosmic
circumstances.
size. If you make it bigger than the Earth, then I'm probably going to be afraid of it.
You don't even need to go that far. Here's the trick, and this specifically works in, like, film and video games. You don't need to make it bigger than the Earth. You just need to make it bigger than the camera.
Yeah,
You know, that's fair.
that's how Jaws did it.
Basically, if you have a creature that you can never get its entire body into your frame of vision at the same time, it's maybe the scariest thing ever.
So then
Yeah.
I'm scary because I don't fit in camera shot. Fat joke!
Shut up, Crumb.
I actually have lost a bit of weight.
Oh,
Uh,
nice. Congratulations.
Well, it's been because of migraine, so it's
Oh,
like, well,
not less
kind of-
congratulations.
yeah, it's lovely. I love that my brain is just like, hey, you know what would be fun? Let's make it feel like someone's got a jackhammer going on your head. And I'm like, how about we don't do that? It's like, but what if we did it? for a month?
Anyway. Yike. Wait, that's worse. Fuck.
Yeah, and the medication you could take to stop it, you're only allowed to take 10 times a month maximum.
Or it'll
because it
fuck
may
your entire
make you have a-
kidney.
Well, not that. I might have a stroke.
Oh,
Because it
that's
gets-
significantly worse.
Yeah, well, I mean, it works. I'm kind of just living off Tylenol until I go back to the doctor Tuesday. I'm just gonna be
Oh,
like,
shit.
hey, my brain's still really stupid. What else can I take that isn't gonna just like throw me out of kilter? But it's like, thank you, human body, for just continually finding new ways for me to go. Oh, that's dumb. I want the patch notes. I want to see who's patching humans because they're not patching enough of the glitches.
I think they're just kind of having a fun time seeing how much they can break before someone realizes.
Oh God, I mean, it's like fucking Fallout 76 here. Jesus.
Oh, gee. Comparing the
Poke-
human body to Fallout
No,
76.
you know, that's not fair. That's not fair. It's more like Pokemon Scarlet. So it's worse. And
Damn.
yeah, we still had to pay $60 for it. The joke is that's the copay I pay for a lot of my specialist stuff.
Oh,
So-
no.
It is the
Honestly-
Pokemon Scarlet experience.
I was looking this up, but Krim,
Yeah.
I'm gonna post this in WeChatin.
Okay.
Or wait, that is the wrong link. I need to. There we go.
Yeah.
So,
I see
Um,
Sunless Sea.
the first few seconds of the trailer show what I think is the single most effective moment where I realized this truth about something being unfathomably huge, not
Yeah.
fit in the camera. You can see it basically in the
Yeah, the thing, the
thumbnail?
giant eye that opens up.
yeah. The thing is, that's not a like trailer bit. That's actually in the game. It's totally unexplained.
No, it's
It
just
doesn't
Carl.
actually ever do anything. It's just that
Yeah.
you don't even necessarily run into it in your game because it's part of a random tile of procedurally generated ocean that may not even spawn.
Yeah. That
But you're sailing over it, and it looks like a weird crease in the seafloor until you get close enough that it opens.
Yep.
And then the eye follows you, and all it does is that the closer you are to it, the more terrified your crew gets. That's
funny.
it. It never attacks you.
That's very similar to...
Very cool.
Did anybody here play the original Animal Crossing?
I did not.
Okay. In the original Animal Crossing, there was an island you could go to that would have a villager who would only live on the island, and you could connect your Game Boy to the GameCube to get some cool stuff on the island. But to get there, you had to get on Captain's boat, the little Kappa, and he would sail and sing you a song, and most of the time you would just be out over the ocean. You could see like birds or shadows of fish.
I'm assuming one time. Yeah.
Yeah, there was an Easter egg that for a while most people thought wasn't real because no one had ever documented it. But it turns out, and nobody knows the spawn rate for sure because the coding is a little bit weird on it, you can have a giant shadow of a whale just calmly go under your boat, and it's never acknowledged and never mentioned by anyone in the game. But you know how the fish shadows look in Animal Crossing, right? Just the little dark oblong shadows you throw your fishing pole out. This one takes up most of the screen, and it just goes directly under your boat.
Jesus.
And the game's just kind of like, yeah, that's the thing. Nothing happens. Let's see if I can find that.
It'll be alright. Don't worry about it.
It's a little unnerving. Especially when it's just you and a captain out in the middle of the ocean.
Just like, man, I don't want to know what the fuck that was.
And then people tried to see, is there like a whale model? And it's like, nope, it's just the shadow. But I'll post that in Weed Chatting as well. It's kind of hard to see, because again, that's a GameCube game, but you can see it on the right. It's just
That's
like
my asshole.
it's 3 times the size of your boat. And you're just like, okay, guess we're just going to ignore that.
We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. That's fine.
Basically the same thing as whenever the shark attacks the raft until you get the metal bits.
Mhm.
Then the shark just becomes you point and laugh because he can't bite through anything.
I'm just like, Lamau, what now, idiot?
And it's like, well, I guess I'll just keep biting it. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's great. I gotta go face the actual bosses in this game now. You take care, buddy.
There are bosses?
Well, there's other scary creatures. There's not like they don't have a boss bar, but they have health like the shark, where you can't just walk up and poke them with a stick once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now
You didn't think Bruce was the only guy, did you?
I mean, I've seen the fucking fish, or not the fish, the bird. Fuck that bird.
Yeah. Okay. The bird's an example. I won't say the other ones. It's because I don't want to be like, "Hi, Con. Let me just spoil the entire game for you." Spoiler alert: there's not actually water. It's Kool-Aid. The Kool-Aid man got broken on top of Mount Everest, and it released like this cataclysmic flood on the Earth. Nobody knew what to make of it at the time, and that's what the lore of this game talks about. Matt Pat had a whole video on it.
What the fuck? Did I just drop my... There it is. Okay.
Or actually, I guess it's not Kool-Aid. It's, what was it? Hawaiian Punch? Is that the other one?
Fuck if I know.
I don't remember, like, the cheap, crappy grocery store not juices.
High C, maybe?
Yeah, yeah, that one I always thought was kind of fancy. Hawaiian Punch came in, like, a jug that you could buy that was all sugar, but it was, like, $2. Yeah, yeah, it is Hawaiian Punch. It's got this weird dude on a surfboard. Yeah, Fruit Juice Red is the name of the flavor. 128 ounces for $2.
Man, I love the taste of red.
Yeah, oh, but it's got 100% vitamin C. Uh-huh, I'm sure it does.
In other news, what's that cancer spreading throughout my body?
Yeah. My favorite fruit, red. Yeah. Wait, you guys haven't enjoyed a crispy red? It's like, what do you mean, a
Damn,
red
you're
delicious
missing
apple?
out.
No, just red.
Just red.
God, it's just like how every flavor of candy that's fruit flavored doesn't taste like the actual fruit it's flavored based on.
But you can, like, taste... You know what it's like. You
I
see the
guess.
color and you're like, man, this tastes like purple.
Yeah, until the companies throw a fast one on you and they've got them colored different than the flavor. They did that with gummy bears. And it's
Fair.
like, oh, it's red and it's like lemon. Your brain's just like, I am confused.
Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Even though it's not a real fruit, I love blue raspberry. It's just like the best artificial flavor. It makes me sad that that's not, because then I'd be healthy as fuck if I could just eat blue raspberries all day. Just have a carton of those.
Bruce, where the fuck are you?
Chocolate orange tastes like orange, not the fruit, the color. Yeah.
Alright. There you go. Our raft's looking pretty decent now. I might need a third sail soon to support it, though.
I think you should be all right for now. Unless if you keep going out, you'll probably need a third one, but you should be okay.
Okay, well, let's just organize inventory a little bit. Let's do this so it's easier to walk around. There we go. Boop, boop.
Also, Krim, well, I only really wanted you to see like the first few seconds of that trailer. That is a really good trailer, and it's a really good game to go along with it. I highly recommend Sunless Sea. Even if you don't know anything about the shared universe it inhabits with several other games, it's a completely incredible game on its own.
I'll take a couple Xanax and I'll play through that. I'd probably need at least a few to make it through a game like that for me.
Human color, chocolate orange.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
actually, like, it's even though it's set in a like very horror-esque setting, it's not actually that amazingly much of a horror game.
It's got
basically
water. That's enough for me.
Yeah. It's a vaguely like Age of Sail sailing simulator where you
Like
can
that
dock on
Dredge
islands
game?
and have text-based adventures.
Okay. I know nothing about Dredge either. I just remember seeing that game a little bit from some of my friends.
It's a very similar concept, but in Dredge, most of the stuff you do is out on the water, whereas in Sunless Sea, most of the stuff you do is actually text adventures on land.
Gotcha.
It's about exploring strange new places, like the coral reef that's potentially alive, or potentially alive. That was a dumb thing to say. I mean potentially sentient.
I didn't want to say anything. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Potentially sentient and likes chess.
Hi, Drake.
Okay.
How are you?
Or the fucking the Castle Unstuck in Time, or my favorite, Vor Island.
God.
She's not joking.
No. It just
There's an entire settlement that's a bunch of people living in the mouth of a giant sea monster.
I could see that. I mean, if Pinocchio did it, then I'm sure it's
Yeah.
possible.
Pinocchio?
You can literally
He
like
got eaten by a monstro, remember?
you can literally swim
Ah.
down into its digestive system and try to pick up treasures, but over time, the fucking acid eats away
yeah,
at you.
digest them. That's why you gotta get there quick. It's like a Black Friday special. I'm just like, you know what I wish wasn't in my new and trending tab every time I opened up Steam?
What?
Just all the adult games. I don't buy them. I don't need the recommendation. Like I'm sure it's like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's fine. Then the next one below that is just Human Farm.
What?
And it's just got a cow girl on it.
Yep,
Apparently it's a stealth
I've
game.
seen that myself. The new and trending tab just lists new games that are over a certain threshold of popularity, so you sometimes get the adult games in there.
You horny bunch of fuckers. I get it, but Jesus.
I know my sins and I know my rights, huh?
No, yeah, I don't think you bought this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see it in your library.
Checking.
Yeah, no, well, no, because it'll say this many friends.
Oh, yeah,
own
true.
This game, and you're not on that. I do
It's
have
one
one
of the-
friend who has it.
It's one of those games that's more about like
And I'm good, Drake. I've been doing all right.
it's for people who have like specific domination fantasies.
I get it. I'm just
Oh, hi,
like, I don't-
Dragonian.
I
Anyway.
don't need
No, like other way around.
Ah. So the lame
It's
what?
about taking someone who's already strong-willed and like, you know, breaking them in, so to speak.
No.
It's the shit I don't really like.
Wait,
Not my-
breaking
not
them
my
in,
race.
You're not a pair of shoes.
Crimson, never change.
I fucking don't get that. Like, I get what you're saying from that perspective, but I'm serious. It's not a pair of shoes. I'm not at Dick's Sporting Goods. Like, ah, man, these are $150. Let me wear them in for a little bit first. Good lord.
Alright. I've almost got my full ring of collection nuts.
Collection what?
Collection nuts.
Oh, I thought you said collection nuts.
Oh, no, those are different.
Like, you're collecting nuts?
Not
You're
yet.
collecting pistachios, I understand. Those things are expensive.
Yeah. Oh, you fucker, where are you? Fuck you, Brucey. Bam.
Fish are food, not friends.
This is very true here. And I have my, like, my one tiny little hut area as shelter from birds.
Yeah.
Fuck you dropping rocks on my head.
That's more just they come down and eat all your damn crops, too.
Oh, what? Soybeans! Thank you for the raid. Good evening, dearies. My name is GM ConCon. I'm the local Empty Fox blogger by he, him pronouns. I do a variety of streaming content. What? And right now we're playing some RAFT. Hello, Soybeans. How is your stream?
Subscribed.
And
Thank you
Koishi,
so much, dearie. Lime stab.
thank you for the 1.5 years. Take a smoochie. Mwah. Alright, I gotta shout out this stinky fucking panther. How are you doing, motherfucker? Yo, Soybean. I can spell. There we go. Oh no, I'm being fucking compressed! Oh, and look, you can see Sobe's compressed form too.
No. I've been compressed.
Hold on. Compressioning happening in 3, 2, 1. Haba. Haba. Haba da ba. Haba ba ba da ba. It is I,
see those.
the Frenchiest fry.
But you're French?
I guess. Oui, oui. I'm
Nah,
going to
no,
eat your
Tom.
fucking croissant.
What? What? That did not need to sound as sexual as it did.
I'm going to eat your croissant.
Now it just sounds sexual in French.
I ate a croissant earlier today.
Was it tasty?
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you Carl Weezer?
Are you
all I
gonna
can
finish that croissant?
That's all I can fucking think of whenever anybody mentions that food. It'd be at like a nice French bistro some point later in life in my late 50s with my wife and 7 kids. And they're just gonna offer me a
Damn.
croissant and I'm gonna start busting out in laughter in the middle of this nice French bistro.
And everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck is he giggling
It's
about?
like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? And I'm just like, croissant. They're like, all right, sir, you need to leave.
It's a word, sir. We're aware.
Yeah. What's next? You gonna follow it up with omelette du fromage?
Fine, you cannot have some of our omelette du fromage. Holy shit, he did! Alright. Yeah, I need to get one of them streamer things telling me which way the wind's blowing. I really should have made one of these like ages ago.
Right, you just gotta lick your finger and stick it up. That's what I see like most people do.
True, but that requires them to be smart. I'm pretty sure this guy is dumb.
I don't know, man. You're holding that cup pretty well. Most idiots, fun fact, don't know how to hold a cup properly.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me right now.
I don't know, man. I just say words and sometimes they make sense.
I'm assuming today isn't one of those days, huh?
When has it been one of those days?
I mean, hey, you make sense to me most of the time.
Debatable. I've also got a couple of years on you, so, you know, I've had time to learn and clearly also not learn.
You're fine. Ah!
Oh, that doesn't sound fine.
You know, I really gotta make fucking railings on this thing eventually.
Nah, I mean, listen, you're so far beyond OSHA compliance, I don't know if handrails are going to help you here.
I can't argue with that.
I think OSHA's just going to be like, we don't even know where to begin.
Like, this vessel is beyond fucking repair.
There's no
mean-
method of propulsion.
I feel like OSHA in the RAFT universe had a heart attack after watching that Let's Game It Out video.
True.
Yeah, probably. Or any of the Markiplier videos.
I didn't know Markiplier did RAFT. I literally
it's
only
so
know
good.
RAFT through Let's Game It Out.
It's he plays it with Bob and Wade, and it's very funny.
How's Markiplier doing these days? I haven't watched him in a while.
I mean, he's making an Iron Lung movie, so I think he's
Oh
doing
yeah, that's
pretty
the
well.
thing. Like,
Yeah.
man, good for him. Like, I was worried about that at first. Like, it was like some sort of weird YouTuber vanity project. But then I found out that David Zemansky himself is involved. and
Yeah,
it's
like
oh,
he's
cool.
done his homework, and also Mark had to go to the hospital because his eyes got infected from getting too much blood in them.
Yikes.
He's unintentionally said that he may break the record for the most blood in a horror film, which makes sense for Iron Lung when an ocean is made out of blood.
Yeah.
It's like, that's cool, man. But otherwise, I mean, it's good. He's playing the new FNAF DLC, so, you know, back to fucking 2014 Markiplier again. Which was actually how I discovered him, when a friend was like, you gotta watch this guy play this game. And then I was like, oh, this game's kind of cool. Curious to see what they'll do with it. And then it fucking took over the internet for like ever. Thankfully, it's died down a little bit, but
I probably shouldn't say this considering it's a little bit like I suppose I don't actually have to bring up my workplace. For since I don't think you know, Krim, I recently started working at my local GameStop.
okay.
Which means I have been constantly exposed to all sorts of FNAF merchandise.
Oh yeah, because the merch sells better than pretty much anything the game. It's like Pokemon. They make
Yeah.
most of their money off of merch now.
Ironically, I also am exposed to a ton of Pokemon stuff.
Yeah.
There's like one little shelf that has maybe 3 or 4 Magic the Gathering products, even less Yu-Gi-Oh products, and an entire wall of Pokemon cards.
Yeah. People love buying Pikachu plushies, that's for damn sure. Including half of my friends on Twitch.
Here's the thing, it's not even necessarily Pikachu plushies. We do have some of those, but those like occupy about a single shelf. They occupy about as much stuff as like the Mario merch. The cards.
Yeah.
There are so many Pokemon cards.
I'm trying to find... There's literally one thing that FNAF Ruin did. They finally made something that I would consider unnerving. Because all the FNAF animatronics, I'm like, yeah, I mean, it kind of just looks like Chuck E. Cheese, and I was never really scared of Chuck E. Cheese. And in the DLC, there's this fucking thing, if I can get it to load, and I'm like, oh my god, that actually would unnerve me if I saw it in a dark hallway.
I'd love to see
idea
it.
what it'll post, though.
Not actually.
I keep saying processing when I try to upload it. Like, it pastes fine into... Oh, wait, hold on. It was... And there we go. It's like an old school mascot costume.
Yeah, that's fun.
With like half the face ripped off. And I'm like, that's actually unnerving. Good job, FNAF. It only took you 1, 2, 3, 4 world here. Wait. 8 games, but you finally scared me.
But yeah, overall, I kind of resent that this happened. Like, FNAF is kind of the poster child for mascot horror syndrome.
Yeah.
And I think that it's kind of unfair that it's the poster child for it because...
You think something else did it better?
No. Well, I should mention first off, when I say mascot horror, I don't mean horror with, like, mascots specifically. I mean a specific genre of horror that is aimed towards children.
Ah.
Yeah. Kid-friendly horror, almost.
Yeah, kid-friendly horror. And the thing is, there's been a lot of mascot horror games that have gone in with, like, that idea in mind, like Poppy Playtime and shit like that. I feel kind of bad about FNAF because it was never supposed to be that. Mascot horror is something that happened to FNAF basically because it attracted a completely bizarre, unintended audience through YouTube.
Yeah.
That, like, FNAF started out as very much not a kid-friendly thing. Like, in, like, a babysitter's role, I would never let a kid play the original Five Nights at Freddy's games. they are way too. They have way too many like really screwed up themes, and a lot of them involve like child murder in the plot, and it's not even like that hidden away in the lore.
That's a whole reason for the games, because guy murdered some kids behind a Chuck E. Cheese. They haunted the animatronics, and now he's apparently harder to kill than Voldemort. There you go. I subbed up FNAF in 2 sentences.
And like Scott Cawthon's stuff, even when Scott Cawthon's stuff got silly, I was kind of always on board with it. Like the only time I think it went a little bit beyond the pale in terms of being a little too silly was probably Sister Location. And Scott himself admitted that. He's like, yeah, Sister Location went a bit too sci-fi, and I wanted to rein it back for Pizzeria Sim.
Yeah.
And he did a good job of that. Pizzeria Sim is a fantastic game. But ever since Scott stepped off of the franchise, like, it feels like... So the merch was always sort of there. And it being popular with kids is always sort of there. But it feels like kids are the target audience now.
Yeah.
And I resent that a little bit because I feel like it... That's the fundamental problem with, like, Security Breach. I feel is that none of it's scary.
Yeah. I never really found it scary to begin with, because the
But
jump
you can
scares
see how
are...
someone would, you know?
Yeah.
If you're not scared by it, you could see why someone would be uncomfortable around those kinds of old animatronic suits.
That's true.
But, like, they're not even animatronic suits anymore. They don't even... The thing about those old animatronic suits is that they look old and weird and like they could malfunction at any time and do something horrible to you. The ones in Security Breach are, like, these fancy new, like... cool robots that are big, they're colorful, and have funny lines and personalities, and jump out at you and do a spook.
Yeah.
And, like, contrast that with the first game where it's like, oh yeah, so the reason the animatronics are weird is that they probably don't see you as a person, and they're going to try to shove you into an animatronic suit that will mangle your body with electronics and have your eyeballs pop out the front of the suit.
Yeah. It's just like, I think it's because they recognize that kids were their largest demographic, and so they wanted to make the most money possible off of that, so they kept it spooky, but they kidified it, you know, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
And while it's understandable not to like that, you can't really fault them for, you know, wanting to make money.
Yeah, I can't, but I resent its existence as well.
That's very fair.
But then again, I resent the existence of a lot of things that I find, like, completely unappealing. Full disclosure, I don't understand Funko Pops.
Nobody does, I don't think. Even the people that buy them.
Yeah, I tend to be of the opinion that any, like, figure or toy that is designed to never come out of its box and be a collector's item in the box should not exist. Maybe I was a bit too influenced by Toy Story, but still.
That's fair.
But even that aside, I don't understand why people gravitated towards the ugliest possible designs for these things.
It's because they were the easiest to mass manufacture when they started, and then it caught on.
I understand why the company made them that way, but what I'm saying is I don't understand why people buy these ugly little things.
Yeah, same reason people buy pieces of cardstock with shiny images on them for thousands of dollars. It's because they find them endearing or having value or nostalgia or take your pick. Speaking of which, I'm coming out with my hit new trading card game, Conimals. It's literally every form of con unlicensed, without his permission, for full profit. Be selling the first edition box for $75,000. Bidding will start on eBay. Con will not see a dime of it.
Oh god, and you're bidding for them?
Yeah, no, you say to yourself, Crimson, that sounds illegal and unethical. But don't worry, friends, because all the images are AI generated. So there's a lot of ambiguous gray area.
It got worse.
which means only crypto bros will be bidding on it.
Oh god.
It's not an NFT though; it is actual physical cards. Have to have some standards here.
Oh god, that reminds me that in the fucking trading card section of the store, there is this horrible, horrible thing that I hate with all of my heart.
Oh no.
I saw this thing, and I'm suspicious because it's got a fucking, like, Bitcoin logo on the front of it, and it's a pack of cards. So I pick it up and look at the back, and it's like, it's a pack of trading cards that the theme is various currencies, economic concepts, and innovators throughout history. And I'm like, okay, it's like a card game that actually teaches you about economics. That's kind of cool, I guess. Also, some of the cards are actually are NFTs and like linked to your online crypto wallet. And I'm just like, okay, this is actually horrible. This will teach
never
you
mind
about economics.
I don't want any lesson this thing can try and teach.
So just like when I bought these cards, the lesson that it taught me was this was a waste of my fucking time and money.
Damn.
Got it.
Ooh, fucking pineapples out the ass here.
No,
Don't say it.
That's not where you put them. They go in your
God,
mouth.
fucking. One's gonna be going up yours in a minute.
Nah, it's not. Listen, that thing's like Fort Knox. You're not getting anything in there.
God damn it, Crims.
It's got a big old sign on it that says one way. Well, for now. That sign might turn around. It depends. Gotta beat someone first. But for pineapple, no. That's a solid one way.
Duly noted. Oh god, Crimson, it's always good to have you here.
That's always good to be here. It's just like, I haven't talked to Con in a while.
It's time for like the bi-monthly drop in and say some fucking unhinged shit with your buddies.
Well, I just catch up because it's like I've had work and
No, bro,
headaches.
I'm not blaming you. I understand that you have
headaches.
life happens.
Life, fucking. I'm gonna tell life to fuck off though, because I want to start streaming more and hanging out with my friends more. So
Understandable.
getting the headaches under control, and I'm good. Had to have a fucking MRI on my brain. That was fun.
Oh yikes, you good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. They just did it mainly because I was very anxious about a lot of different health stuff, including the headaches. They're like, look, basically without my doctor saying this, my doctor's like, just to get you to shut the fuck up.
Just to make sure you're right.
We're gonna do an MRI with contrast. And they saw the whole of my brain and they're like, you are 100% fine. I'm like, okay.
Here's the proof in the pudding. Don't worry about it.
Well, what was cool is the radiologist actually let me take a look at some of the scans.
Oh, that's cool.
That is the most surreal thing, though. You see your brain and you're just like, holy shit, that's me.
Yeah. There I am, without the meat suit to pilot.
Yeah, well, listen, the meat suit have some, I don't know about upgrades. It's kind of like buying a car, and you're like, I don't know when or how I'm supposed to upgrade this. God, I can't wait for that to be a thing. That, I'm sure, will be a plot if it's not already in a video game, but Cyberpunk kind of touched on it, where you could, like, put in flashcards that upgraded your personality, but I'm waiting for the day that I can take out my consciousness on a fucking micro SD card and just plug it into a robot. So I could just change out bodies. It's like, this one's going down, just pop it in a new one. I'm good to go.
Wild thing is, by the end of our lifetimes, shit like that might be a reality.
Hell yeah. I won't have to get super old. I get to use all the Twitch money that I haven't made yet. Actually, well, I do think at some point I'd like to be laid to rest, but not after 100 years. Give me like 1,000, then I'll be good.
I get you. Like, I feel like, yeah, do I want to die at some point? Of course. It's not...
Well, just immortality would suck, especially if your friends don't have it, because it's like, let me tell you. That is just that sad picture from Regular Show where it's Skip sitting on the cliff next to 5 gravestones.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, man. But even if all of you could live forever, it's like, cool, what are you going to do after 20,000 years when you've done everything and technology is pretty much as maxed out as it can get? Well, you want to hyperdrive to Mars again? No, we
was that fucking quote from the Alpha Centauri game? I plan to live forever, of course, but barring that, I'd settle for a couple thousand years. Even 500 would be pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean,
basically, yeah.
I think actually just 100, because unless I could switch bodies, if you've ever seen anyone over 100, I'm like, every time I see them, I'm like, God, just put them out of their misery. They look like a skeleton that someone stapled skin to.
Well, for the record, that quote from Alpha Centauri is the quote that plays when you research life extension technology.
Oh, fair. I feel like we're getting close to that, but also given the fact that we're already on track to overpopulate, I feel like they're going to keep that tech under wraps for a little bit until we can terraform other planets. Because we don't really want to run out of shit while we're here until we can have at least somewhere else we can fuck up to.
What I will say about that game is that one very funny thing, the various characters are representative of different philosophies about development, and the I plan to live forever, of course, guy, Chairman Morgan, is basically your capitalist dude.
Oh,
We're more
fair.
corporatist, but he's got a bunch of like fucking hilarious quotes. A lot of them, like, what I like is that despite the fact that the game doesn't expect you to see these extreme stances as right, the characters aren't written as parodies of themselves. They are, in fact, written as if their dialogue is written as if they completely believe they're correct. That's another, like, Morgan quote. Resources exist to be consumed, and consumed they will be, if not by this generation, then by some future. By what right does this forgotten future seek to deny us our birthright? None, I say. Let us take what is ours, chew and eat our fill.
Yeah, that just sounds like every company I've ever seen.
The other quote from him, fuck, I'm not finding it here. Yeah.
Mebby, thank you for the contribution to the cult totem.
Wait, I don't know if that's the right game for this. I could be wrong, though. Maybe there's a cult in RAFT that I'm not familiar with.
I mean, if you were stuck on the sea... Fuck, I forgot to start recording. God damn it.
Oh, here it was.
I need to
Of
download
course
that.
we'll bundle our MorganNet software with the new network nodes. Our customers expect no less of us. We have never sought to become a monopoly. Our products are simply so good that no one feels the need to compete with us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Get you a little monocle, a mustache, and a top hat, then.
Well, here's the thing, actually. The game kind of makes a point here about, like, people not necessarily being, like, what they look like. When I say Chairman Morgan, his name is Mwabidoke Morgan. He's a black dude.
Okay. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds pretty stereotypical capitalist of...
Yeah, I think it's more a commentary on, like, companies hiding the absolute bullshit that they do by putting, like, a friendly minority in a position of power as a figurehead.
Oh, of course.
That's 100% a thing that happens.
Well, then they could be like, see, we're not that bad. It's like every company during Pride Month.
Oh,
Yeah.
Especially like
God.
gay people. We got the flag thing, the rainbow. You guys like that?
Right?
Fuck off.
You like the rainbow, right?
Be like Opera GX and actually have two guys making out as your logo for a month. Over a month. Just be Opera GX. That's like the one funny company that I've seen. I don't know if their business practices are good. Be like they are on social media, but as a company. You guys have phones, right? Oh, fuck you. Yes, I have a phone. No, I'm not paying you 45 grand to play a shitty version of Diablo on it. Oh, but you could roll the super rare, mega, ultra, super duper 7-star skeleton. It's like, I don't fucking care. I can do that shit for free. on a game that came out in goddamn 2014. Well, not free, but like $10.
For less money than you're asking.
Yeah, significantly. What, you don't want the JPEG of the big titted anime girl in the fucking game that the combat's repetitive as hell, but everybody likes it for some reason? Sorry, I'm just talking about Genshin again.
I literally couldn't tell. You're describing like a lot of gachas.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I should have said Breath of the Wild ripoff.
Fair.
I mean, at least the story's okay, and Gianni Matrigrado apparently voices one guy in that, but I'll never get to that point.
I don't know how to
I will
use
say,
this
looking
thing.
over the Alpha Centauri quotes again, like that's the other thing. Like, there's a cool in-universe quote for every single piece of technology, and like a lot of them are like, going more into the psychology of the leaders. But also, there's occasionally something just really funny, especially with the Spartan Federation, who are like full military. That when you build a cyborg factory, you get some barracks graffiti from Spartan Command for your quote. And do you know what the graffiti is for the cyborg factory advancement?
What is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
A handsome young cyborg named Ace wooed women at every base, but once ladies glanced at his special enhancement, they vanished with nary a trace.
No, for God's
Oh my god. They got sent to Brazil!
sake, they're off to Brazil.
There's just occasional moments like that where it's just really funny.
That's fair. It seems like it's got great writing.
Oh, it's got some of the best writing I've ever seen in a sci-fi game. I don't even know if this is something you could even measure, but it's easily got the best writing I've ever seen in a 4X game. Who let it have this good writing? It's built on the Civilization 2 engine.
I mean,
Hipped.
just because an old engine doesn't mean there's not good writers.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's crazy because Civilization is pretty famous for not having story like at all.
Yeah.
And then they take the same engine, basically reskin it with new ideas, and they make one of the greatest sci-fi games of all time.
Yeah.
The other thing is there's occasional, even with characters that I fundamentally don't agree with in that game, there's some quotes that are very very much I agree with them. Like the what was it? Why do you insist that the human genetic code is sacred or taboo? It is a chemical process and nothing more. For that matter, we are chemical processes and nothing more. If you deny yourself a useful tool simply because it reminds you uncomfortably of your mortality, you have uselessly and pointlessly crippled yourself.
Yeah. It's basically just atoms interacting with other atoms. If we want to get that metaphysical about it, Mr. or Mrs. or genderless, or I don't know which character I'm referring to here, but I'm having a hypothetical conversation with a non-existent character in a video game.
Chairman Shenji Yang, male.
AKA every conversation I have when I don't have actual people to talk to. I just argue with things that don't exist.
Buddy?
Apparently that's a genetic thing. I found out recently my grandfather did that all the time. Where like my mom asked her dad on his deathbed, he would all the time they would drive somewhere as a family and he would just like mumble to himself and he'd get like angry. And then she was like, "Dad, why did you always do that on those car rides?" And he goes, "Oh, you could hear that? I was just thinking through things in my head, like different conversations I was gonna have with business partners." And I'm like, well, it's genetic.
It's like, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, now just. It's like half gibberish half the time too. It's just like, listen, it helps. All right, you run through it in your head and it makes sense.
I mean, I get that. Oh, I fucking just yeeted that bird. Oh my god, I didn't know I could kill them.
No, you got dinner now.
I didn't know I could kill them.
Yeah, you get feathers, you get some drumsticks, get some KFC up in here.
Oh,
Or I guess
damn!
KFW because it's a wingull, but a wingull, a seagull. God damn, I've been playing Pokemon too much. It's KFS, not.
Damn, okay, I can make myself a better bed, fucking arrows.
Yeah,
Nice.
I definitely probably would go for the, maybe the bed? I actually don't remember what the bed does if you upgrade it.
I think it just gives me more health when we're reviving it.
Okay.
Which, you know, that is not bad at all, of course, but
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, Stabby Bird, my favorite game. God, that just fucking unlocked the memory of when everybody was going ape shit over Flappy Bird.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to say it.
I didn't want to remind myself of that, but man, how fucking bored were we in that year? What year did that come out?
I just remember the story of someone breaking their phone over it.
2013. Okay. Yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, we were fucking bored.
That was before everything started going.
No,
going.
I'd argue it's been going since before any of us were born. We just recognize it more now because we're adults.
That's probably true, but I'm going to pretend like it isn't.
I mean, listen, childhood nostalgia is a blinding thing that companies love to exploit to get our hard-earned dead presidents. Don't you want to buy this remake of a game that you played for 20 minutes when you were 10? It's going to be terrible. It's going to be full of bugs and not look as great as you wanted it to, but it's only $70.
Christ.
I actually have a tendency to, like, obviously some remakes are better than others, but I actually enjoy remakes as someone who hasn't played the original.
Oh, that's fair.
See, and basically, like, the Doom remake got me into the original Doom because I tried to play the original Doom a couple times. I was like, I don't get this. I'm too used to the way games are now to really go back and see how revolutionary this could be. And then I play Doom 2016 and I'm like, oh, I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
I get why people talk about Doom being so fast.
Because it used to be much slower, yeah?
Yeah. And then I went back to Doom and I'm like, oh, I kind of get this now. And I was able to transfer that knowledge backwards. I've been doing the same with the Resident Evil series, that the Resident Evil remakes have been allowing me to, like, get the feelings of horror that I would no longer feel from the original, like, blocky as fuck versions.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think, like, though, for every good remake like that, there's so many just soulless cash grabs now.
Yeah.
Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That one was a big one. Don't remake Unova. Don't fucking touch it. Don't remake Gen 5. You fuckers have done enough, alright? Just make the next shitty game that looks like a terrible PS1 ripoff. I'm done buying games from you. Just because it's not going to get better. Scarlet and Violet were the best-selling games in the series history. It's just like, well, guess I'll go back to buying the plushies and playing on Smogon for Pokemon Showdown.
Back to hell I go.
Nah, God. This is worse than Ranked League.
Well, that might be pushing it a little bit.
Nah, I mean, that's the thing that sucks is Scarlet was the first Pokemon game that actually had an interesting end to its story. Just in the fact that, does anybody care if I drop spoilers if they don't know the story of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?
I'm good.
I don't care.
Okay. You know the Pokemon professor. The guy that always gives you the Pokemon and sends you out on the journey.
Isn't he dead?
He's dead. He's just been dead since before the game started. And the guy that you're talking to is actually a robot he built that when you go and try to turn him off because he wants to be turned off and he can't turn himself off, he goes, oh, by the way, this guy figured out time travel. And he's been sending Pokemon from the future and the past so he can create a perfect utopia. The problem is that kind of fucks up the ecosystem, and I really would like you to shut it off for me. I'm like, all right, cool. You go to shut it off. The consciousness of the dead guy takes over the robot and fights you so you don't turn the time machine off. And I'm like, okay, this is so batshit off the wall crazy that finally I feel invested in a Pokemon game in the end game because you're fighting a dead Pokemon professor as a 10-year-old. And it doesn't matter. The game runs like shit, so you can't even enjoy this badass cheesy anime moment that they put in at the end.
Damn. At least the story writers seem to have fun with that one.
Oh god, yeah. They probably had a great time. The fucking
Oh
yeah,
god, maybe. You just that was a core memory you just fucking unlocked.
yeah. Little known fact, you could just shake your phone and it gave you the same thing because the accelerometer couldn't tell the difference, so you weren't the dumbass throwing the phone in the air. I was a big fan though of Pocket God and Jetpack Joyride. Those were
Oh
my
god,
two.
yeah, I love Jetpack Joyride.
Ah, so good. Angry Birds, meh. Doodle Jump, all right. I never played Subway Surfers. I did love Temple Run though.
Yes. Big.
Okay, there's this one game that I Doodle God, that's the one.
Yeah.
God. I'm unfamiliar with that one.
That's a fun one. You essentially start with your 4 basic elements, you know, fire, water, earth, air.
Oh!
And the idea is you can combine them together, and you keep combining them and making new things and combining those things until you create the universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I do remember this. I didn't play the same one. It was like called Little Alchemist or something, but very
Yes.
similar thing.
Yes, I played Little Alchemist, but Doodle God was the exact, very similar in format, and it's just like, yeah, man, those games are fun. Nowadays, it's buy the fucking season pass for this free-to-play bullshit. Oh god, Techno Kitten Adventure. Yep, I remember that one.
Hmm.
I know that one because Searle made a song for the sequel that never came out.
Wait, fucking Sterl?
Yeah, DJ S3RL.
That is a name I haven't heard in goddamn forever.
Oh, Khan probably wants me to shut the fuck up because that's the only music artist I ever fucking reference.
You are fine. I know. I have my own vices. You are allowed to have yours.
He's still making music, and I still listen every time a new song comes out. But yeah, he made a song for the sequel of Techno Cat Adventure. And the sequel never came out, so then like 3 years later he just said fuck it and released the song.
Yeah, fair. Well, I'll start smelting up some copper. Oh god damn it. Truly, my worst enemy in this game is my own fucking depth perception.
That game had bops. Yeah, I mean, Geometry Dash was probably the game that I thought had a lot of bops to it.
Can't blame you there.
Kind of introduced me to EDM. Well, that and Newgrounds, but Newgrounds was a fucking fever dream.
Newgrounds, I feel like it's a place that you go to find the coolest shit or the things that you wish you could unsee.
Yeah, or the horniest shit.
That was the implication, but...
What do you mean things you did? No, man, I learned a lot. Learned more from that than I did my goddamn sex ed class.
Understandable, have a day. You know what? I will build this. Oh, shit. Gotcha. A lot of plastic. Okay. You know what I want? I want to fully fortify one of these corners, and then I want to make a large crop pot down. This is probably like 4 wide, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, I can even put it down now, but I won't yet.
Make some damn good pot roast. You know, I don't see any cows. Okay, that might be a problem.
Well, it's okay. We'll find a boar instead. We'll kill that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, pork roast isn't terrible.
Yeah. This will just let us have like the little auxiliary source of food. Not to mention, if we could put like a fruit tree at each of the 4 corners of the base, I think it would just look nice.
Yeah, you just got to be careful about that because of the shark.
Yeah,
If he
so that's why
destroys
I gotta
any tile, it's
fortify
on.
him first.
Yeah.
Which I'm out of metal right now, so that's my main problem. I need to find another island. Oh, what?
Does love him some
Ah!
vitamin C.
Flippy! I'm
Iggy
impressed.
Just subscribed.
There is
Thank you so much, dearie. Presses you between 2 pieces of bread. There is no
Ah!
joke. Half 19 months, less than 3.
There you
Have
be.
19 months.
Hello.
Fluffy, we love yous. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Mama. Alright, let's rotate ourselves towards that abandoned raft, see if we can get whatever goodies they have. Alright, here comes the sun. Ba-da-ba-da. That's pretty nice. Let's use that so we can stack those together. Nice amounts of wood. Gotta get... Really, I just need more islands. I need vine goo and metal for fortifications. What is that? Oh, I dropped my cup. That would have been bad. Alright, we are almost there. Getting
Are we
ready.
there yet?
Yeah, it's right there. Just need to adjust the sails. Slow down a little bit. Just course. Then should be able. Ah! Lovely! Thank you
The
for the
one
gifted
good
sub to
medic
Crumb
has
Crumb.
gifted 1
Oh,
subs
thank
to
you.
viewers.
Hell yeah. I give you a smoochie.
Hang on,
Mwah.
Let me thank. There you go. I got that. Hold on, having a stroke. What the fuck is it called? Founder's badge. Jesus Christ, brain.
Hey yo! Nice!
I was there at the beginning, back in the pixel art con days.
Yes. We very nearly had to go back to those days today because for a minute my model wasn't working.
Ah, still need to get mine set up.
Yeah.
I've got it like 80% set up. I just can't get the fucking eyes to work. Where if I look at any direction other than dead at my camera, my fucking live 2D just decides to go, "Oh, your eyes are closed." I'm like, "No, they are not."
I feel ya. It was a giant pain in the ass getting mine to work at first.
God, I just hate that I can't like copy paste other people's settings because every model is different, and so I'm like, means I have to sit there and figure this shit out. I don't have the patience for that. I barely have the patience to order food on DoorDash. You think I can figure this shit out?
What a fucking mood. Alright, here, let's put some of the metal in here. I do have 2 metal ingots that I can use to start. God, I got too much crap in my inventory. What I really need is a fucking backpack. The extra inventory space would be so nice.
What do you need to make that again?
I need wool, which means I need sheep, and I don't know where to get sheep. Oh, and maybe don't worry. There's just some sort of update to my firewall, so I just needed to disable it for a moment to get it working.
After all, you're my firewall.
That ain't it.
I don't know. I can't. God, who fucking sang that? I don't remember.
You might wonder why.
Yeah, I know. I just know it because it's in a lot of meme remixes I listen to, where it's like a mashup of like 400 songs at once.
Oh god, yeah, I can imagine it.
So the choral background that I have in my mind whenever I hear that now is the bass, not the bass line, like just the chorus tempo from oh fuck, it was a Chainsmokers song, Closer.
Mm.
So the dun 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 have that behind "You're My Wonderwall," and now that's stuck in my head forever. So even if I heard the regular song, I'd be like, "That's not right." It's like, no, Crimson, it is. Just it's hard. It's on the floor now.
Where do I want these to start?
Probably the corners if you're
Yeah, I just don't
going
know
for-
which corner to put it in.
pick a corner, except for the one corner that isn't a corner. It's the only spot I would say not. I guess that one, since Bruce is biting it.
Yeah, fair enough. Good reason as any.
Bruce, congratulations.
All right, so
Whenever you ask your friend who's really into JRPGs, hey, which one do I start with? Is the newest one fine? They always go, no. What you gotta do is head on over to eBay and look up the entry that completely bombed commercially. You'll see that it goes for $800. Close eBay. Download an emulator for a console no younger than 17 years old. Download the ROM and also this laundry list of various tweaks, rechectors, and QOL tweaks. Pull up this exact spoiler-free guide put up a decade ago from GameFAQs, and you'll experience the best game the series has to offer. And they're right!
Yeah. God, also, I'd wait until you have one more medal to
yeah,
replace that.
that's what I was thinking. I don't
Oh,
see
don't forget that you specifically want the unlocalized Japanese ROM so that you can apply a fan-made English translation.
Fan translation.
Published in 1998 by a guy with a dick joke for a screen handle, because the official localization was delayed for 20 years due to licensing issues and totally butchers the script by removing all the late 1990s pop culture references.
God, it's amazing how little stuff like that can make or break a game. Like, a dumb example is Pikmin recently put Pikmin 1 and 2 on the Switch. It's like, fuck yeah, man. I got ways to play Pikmin 1 and 2. And Tokay and I were freaking out because Tokay fucking loves Pikmin 2.
Pikmin 4.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I haven't bought it. But when I get paid on Friday, I'm probably going to buy it if my head will calm down. But in Pikmin 2, you have to collect a bunch of treasures to basically save your company from going bankrupt because your boss took out a loan. And fun fact, canonically in the story, your boss is being hunted by loan sharks as you run around with Pikmin trying to find treasures to save the company. It's hilarious. He sends you emails. He's like, please hurry up. I'm hiding under a highway overpass. They are coming for me.
Sounds like a skill issue, boss.
I know. I mean, I can't help that he took that loan with a loan shark instead of an actual bank. But anyways, some of the treasures you can get are things like batteries, shoe polish, and bottle caps. Well, fun fact, in the original Pikmin game, they actually were real-world products. You could find Duracell batteries, or Kiwi shoe polish, or RC Cola bottle caps. Huh. And that was always really fucking cool. They re-released Pikmin 2 on the Switch, and they changed all of it because I guess they don't have the sponsorship anymore.
Aww.
And now I'm just like, the game is not ruined, but it hurts immensely picking up a battery that's not a Duracell. Why is that such a big deal to me?
Because it's like, it's what you remember. I get it.
Yeah, I gotta install the mod to put Duracells back in the Switch version of Pikmin 2.
I don't know why it's so immensely funny to me.
Oh my god, you don't understand. I need the Dole canned pineapple, alright?
God, yeah, I'm gonna put this friendly little fella here.
Look at it's a handsome little fella.
He's just gonna vibe. Eventually, the trio will go next to him, and he'll be guarding it.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Huh?
He'll be guarding it. Didn't even realize you made the pun. I figured it out.
Thank you for unraveling the mystery of me.
I don't think that was the whole mystery. But you're welcome, I guess.
Alright, let's go put down... Oh, I fucked this one up. This one's...
I do think the one thing that you can still find in Pikmin 2 that obviously they didn't replace because there's no branding issues, but it's a box of matches with Bowser's face on them, and they're called Bowser Breath Brand.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
I would buy matches if they had Bowser Breath Brand on them. I would just be like, yep.
Alright, you know what? I'm not navigating this shit at night again. I'm gonna fucking eat my potatoes, and I'm going to sleep.
Now, that is one other funny thing in Pikmin 2. You fight a whole bunch of creatures, and there's a little encyclopedia that you can go in and read the captain's notes on, like, oh, here's what I think these creatures are, like what family they belong to and how they act. Well, when you beat the game, your other person that you can play as, Louie, just gives you fucking recipes on how to cook all of them and what they taste like.
That's my favorite thing, is the Piclopedia. Like, depending on which character you have, they'll talk about different things. Like, I remember in Pikmin 3, which was the first Pikmin game I really got into, so Alf is the engineer, Brittany's the biologist, and Charlie is the captain. And they each make entries in the Piclopedia talking about the enemies. Alf is very analytical. He always talks about what the creature's like major strategies and structural weaknesses are. He enjoys trying to analyze these things.
Mm-hmm.
Britain tends to be interested in how they live alongside each other and how they just tend to go about their lives. Whereas Charlie is all about how you fight them. And they're all just fantastic.
Well, I think in the deluxe version they added Louis into the Piklopedia for Pikmin 3 as well. But it's just great where, like, some of them, like, the final boss of the game is this horrifying giant spider, and then Louis talks about cooking it like you would a snow crab. And he says these legs will sell for more than any treasure we brought back.
Oh my god.
But then there's another one, I can't remember which one it is like, this is pretty bland, only desirable for the most unpleasant of in-laws at family gatherings.
Oh my god, that's fucking
like,
fantastic.
Someone got paid to just write that about this game where you control little plant monsters to fight bugs.
You know, and they're fucking living their best lives.
I mean,
Hold on, let me give you that. I believe it's like, okay, what creature should I grab to give examples of the Piklopedia?
I'm trying to think of like one of the bosses, but I haven't played a lot of Pikmin 3. I played up until the second boss.
How
Just a
about
moth.
the sand-belching mirror slug?
Okay.
So, okay, Alf's comments. Structural flaw, weak hide, weight 20. It mostly stays below the sand, but sometimes sticks its head out to lob balls of sand at Pikmin. If they're hit and stuck in the sand, they don't have any good defenses against it digging its hole beneath them. It reminds me a little of going to the beach and how older kids would bury me in the sand. How I miss those days. But I've got to focus on saving Kopai for now.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Brittany. I try to get close and it just hides in its dumb sandy hole, so I move away and it still hides behind those sandballs it's always tossing around. What's he got against me, huh? Charlie,
God.
the area where we found this creature was practically a paradise. I still want to go back there and swim around in the sand with my rubber ducky. Maybe the crew would let me do it if I called it a training exercise. Louis, these are crowd pleasers. Soak overnight to remove remaining sand, slice cleaned meat into thick pieces and place on grill, then apply a generous coating of barbecue sauce and cook until sticky and crispy.
Oh my god.
I just
And
love...
finally, there's Olimar, who,
Okay.
more so than anyone else, is like an aspiring scientist who works retail. And his comment, sand-belching mirror slug, Gastropodiae anguilli, mirror slug family. This giant limbless invertebrate has a distinctive large orifice. It sets a cone-shaped trap in its sandy lair and waits for prey to fall into it. The main orifice serves as both mouth and anus. When it inhales sand, the grains go through its intestinal canal and come out polished and hardened when they are ejected. It's sensitive to sound and vibration. The best time to catch it off guard is when it jumps out from the sand after being startled.
I think my favorite one is there's this creature that appears in Pikmin 2 that I don't even know how to describe it. It kind of just looks like a stone monster come to life, and it doesn't kill your Pikmin, it just knocks them into the ground and you have to repick them again. But Louis' notes are fucking hilarious just because he says, inedible, tastes like chicken.
No!
I'm just like, wow. Alright, so Louis, not a big chicken fan.
Guess not.
I'm trying to find the other one, but... Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about the Pikmin games and some of the entries in some of them.
This is so fucking great. I'm trying to find, like... There's just so many that you don't think would be edible, and Louis' like, nope, here's how you eat them. Like, what? Oh, here's one that I didn't understand, because there's a spider boss in Pikmin 2 that's just robotic. It's like a little drone with 4 legs that has a machine gun that fires at you, and the shots explode on impact.
Oh, the man at legs?
Yeah, the man at legs is what it's called. And Louis just says, although the meat is a bit on the metallic side, the oil makes a mouth-watering gravy, or lubricative vinaigrette.
Oh my god.
Like, don't describe a vinaigrette as lubricative, please.
I really want to know if Louis if when he actually like stops giving recipes and goes into the kitchen, is he an amazing cook or a terrible one? Because there's no in between.
I think he's probably amazing because no terrible cook is able to give up some of the like actual things.
I mean, I could see someone be like pretentiously using words they don't fully understand that look like a good cook when they're actually just a glutton.
Well, Louis says this about an electric beetle. It's called an anode beetle. Drain the electrical charge before boiling. Although it is possible to eat an anode beetle while it is charged, doing so may result in an unpleasant tingling sensation.
God.
So I'd like to think that he's definitely tried.
I think he's either a bad cook that has a lot of experience or a good cook.
Yeah.
Tingly.
Yeah, oh my god, you're just like eating fucking electrocuted.
It was
beetles.
the raging long legs. Louis' notes on this one. Neither boiling nor baking can diminish this creature's overpowering musky scent. Only suitable for serving to unpleasant in-laws.
There's that. That's what it is.
Oh god, this game sounds fantastic.
It's. I would recommend it. It's a lot of fun.
The only thing is, Pikmin can also be a very stressful game.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. But I've also pissed off my fellow Pikmin 2 fans by talking about how white Pikmin are my favorite just because I love leading them in mass in groups to be eaten because they're poisonous and that kills the boss without having to do anything. And then Toka is just like, you're a monster. You're not supposed to let them die. And I'm like, they grow in the ground.
They'll
make
be
more
aight.
of them. They're just plants. If they didn't want me to feed the white Pikmin to things, don't make them poisonous. Make them venomous, so when I throw them on something, then they poison them. Because then I'd be like, oh, I don't want to let them get eaten, because then they won't be able to poison things. I'm trying to think, too, like... God, yeah, there's just so much weird stuff with the Pikmin games. The nice thing to see, though, is that, Pikmin 4 sold better than the first 3 Pikmin games, like, combined.
Nice.
And it's just like, Miyamoto was talking about how he was sad because Pikmin games didn't sell that well, and he's like, I don't know why they don't sell well. And then Pikmin 4 actually sold okay, and I'm like, yay, make more!
Hell
Make
yeah.
Pikmin 5! I'll see it in fucking 10 years, because that's how long it took. That's how long it takes to make games nowadays.
I mean, hey, if it means that they're actually getting paid well.
Mm-hmm.
What was
you for the
that? What was that fucking quote?
A rush game stays bad forever, but you know, it's the Miyamoto.
Wait, no, that wasn't the quote.
Okay.
It was right. I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of funny. The graphics I really don't give a shit about. The only thing I want Nintendo to do when they update the Switch, because apparently they're coming out with the Swatch or whatever the fuck they're going to call it in 2024, the end of the year, or the beginning of 2025. Just let me play at 60 frames a second in handheld, please. I don't care if it's 720. Just make it 720, 60 FPS. I want buttery, smooth gameplay. That's all I want.
Not seeing anything else of super use. I got enough metal for what I wanted, but fortunately there's still not a lot. Can I chop down the bamboo? I cannot chop down the bamboo. Let's see. Oh, there is some seaweed though. Let's see if I can grab some of this. Alright. Seaweed obtained, couple pieces of metal. Honestly, it's probably the best we're gonna get right now. The rocks. Okay, here. Smelt up this metal ore. That'll finally let us put down our little station. Mix these together. Apparently I've never researched a regular piece of seaweed, so I'm going to do that as well. That's flippers, which could be actually really useful. Faster travel underwater. That is 6 pieces of seaweed. We need to save up a lot. Okay. Potato harvest is done. Plant some more. Cook a batch. Well, I am currently on the starchiest diet known to any seafarer. I am still alive and have a
now.
consistent source of food. Hey.
Well, I mean, the diet hasn't been proven extensively through scientific research, so we'll see.
This is fair. Okay. There we go. And now, bam! That entire corner is fortified, which means I can put down this bitch. Look at that.
Look at this bitch.
Look at this whore. Look at him.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so the question is, what kind of tree do we want to plant first? Coconuts or mangoes? I'm leaning towards mangoes. Because mangoes tasty. Here, smelt this piece of metal too. Yeah, here we go. Mango seed. Plant. Does this need water? Needs fresh water.
Most plants do need water.
Yeah, it just wasn't. I wasn't sure exactly how this one worked. There we go. There's no way this one grows super quickly either. Oh. Got him. Get fucked, idiot. Thanks for the drumsticks, motherfucker. Got some free fresh meat. We'll cook these bad boys up. I also think we're getting close to having enough to get a better bed. Yeah. Yeah, I can actually make it. I have the other feathers in a chest somewhere. Here we go. Take out 2 of these. And blam! Hammock! I don't know where the best place to put this fucker is, because it's really big. Alright, this one's got our upper... Man, another one? Let's take a nap. We'll figure out where to put this thing now. Better lighting. It is a lot bigger than expected, I will admit.
Well, I mean, you do have to build it out.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just like put it over here. Maybe I'll put it on one of the corners.
I don't know, man. You don't want to get hit by like a rogue wind gust and just get knocked into the ocean.
This is fair. But there's
I mean,
like
you could just pick up your old bed and put or is the hammock bigger than
it's
the
way
old
too
bed?
big, yeah.
Okay. Just expand your second story then.
I guess I don't have enough shit to do that right now is the only thing. Okay, well, here.
But then you don't have
Hammock.
to put the hammock down. You still got a bed.
Yeah, true. It's not a priority. Alright, time to raise anchor. Let's get the fuck out of here.
What fruit tree did you plant?
This is a mango tree.
Okay.
Am I just gonna be able to, like, pick these, is what I'm wondering? Or do I actually have to cut it down?
No, I think you get to pick them once it's grown, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever the...
I think it'll give you a prompt when it's done.
Yeah, either way. It's not a big deal.
Got any rafters?
Oh, get fucked!
What?
Killed him.
Eating well tonight, boys.
That we are. Shark meat. Ooh, ah.
Don't forget the head. That's where all the good parts are.
I have, like, a stack of their heads.
Yeah, that's true. We just need to put those around the edge of the ship to assert dominance.
That we do. Nini, Mr. Shark.
Yeah, no, he's sleeping. Just
Very soundly.
We're just cooking him on the grill for nice, warm sleepies.
Chow down on mango. Oh, hey. I see a abandoned raft. Check that out. The sails take. I do need to make a new spear. Which requires an extra metal ingot. I didn't realize it was that expensive. I can also make a bow at some point. It wouldn't be a bad idea to make some of these. Once I have a bow. It does look like there's a better bow at some point too. Oh shit, we're here already. Looks like I can chop it now. Don't really want to though. Alright. We got an extra bolt out of that, which is nice, because that saves us a whole ass ingot. Motivational quote sign unlocked.
Yeah, you can get like the hang in there.
Yeah. Let's see. We're going the way the wind. Wait. Oh wait, I'm supposed to point this in the opposite direction of the fucking thing, right?
I'm trying to remember actually.
Because wind will blow it. Wait.
No, I think it's
No.
the direction the wind is blowing. Because it's having to fill that flat. I thought it was a sock for some reason. But no, yeah, that should be the direction it's cloaking, blowing. Why did I want to say poking and then I combined the two?
Yeah, that's it. I guess it just feels like we're going very slowly. That might be a product of...
I think you could make an engine at some point and then have like a motor that powers you forward. It's kind of like Wind Waker. It's like unlocking the sail that points in, or it optimizes the wind no matter what direction your sail's facing.
Pretty nice.
Hey, Con, I
Yeah.
might be dumb, but do you lose sanity if you use your Sinner's base ego?
Yeah. That changed. It used to be 0, now it costs 10. So you're not crazy. That was a recent addition.
I see. Huh.
I need more storage space. I wish there was like a shelf though.
I can't remember if there is or not. I should know more about this game than I do.
Why is that?
Well, I played a good bit with Gray, and I just don't remember any of it.
Oh.
Like, we played, God, how many? I can look on Steam. Where's RAFT? There it is. 18 hours. So, I should remember way more than I do.
Hey, it's fine. Mike.
I am unfortunately being called, not to another Discord, but to complete a project that I need to finish by tomorrow morning, so I'm
Oh,
gonna run to go
Christ.
finish that.
Alright,
It's fine. I got plenty of time.
Alright.
What?
Best of luck, Crom. Good to see you as
appreciate it.
always.
Very, very good to catch up with both of you. Hope you both have
Yeah,
a great rest
it
of
was
your
fun.
evening, and
Hell yeah.
talk to you guys soon.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah. What a good.
Crimson's so nice. I need to figure out what... Is there seriously not like a shelf I can craft? Shelf! I can't put a... I fucking can! Let's go! That's nice. In there bit by bit. Drop anchor right next to this thing. We'll come aboard, see what its little cooler has. Hopefully. Oh, shit. Couple pieces of scrap, mostly wood. Nothing too exciting, but we take it. The main issue is that to start building upwards a lot, we need a lot of nails, which requires scrap, which we don't really have a large amount of. Sleep. Wake up. Okay. So basically, all of the shit I get in terms of scrap could be getting converted into nails. Minus like a few. I need to start planning out how I want to build upwards. There's also a couple things that I'm going to need to do. In terms of how I want to build up. Also, I should have the materials. Oh, Sugar Skull, thank you for the stretch. Yeah. I should have the plastic and the goo and the copper to make this. 2 copper ingots. And plastic. I don't know where that thing went, but it's gone now. Has wind changed? It does. There you go. Nice. This we can craft a circuit board. We can research that. That gives us a bunch of stuff. The rafting goes pretty well. How are you, Sugar Skull? Juicer would be good. The receiver and antenna, I believe, are important for actual progression in the game. Chillin' and scribbling? Hell heckin' yeah. I'm happy to hear it. Things I also want. I want bottle, which requires a lot of vine goo. Just so we have a better source of water. Or more accurately, a larger source of water. Potatoes. a bot just got yeeted.
I think I am actually at the final battle in the Kanto 4 Mirror Dungeon.
Let's go.
Upon entry, you will no longer be able to travel to other nodes of the dungeon. Yi-san will fully heal HP and have their SP reset to 0. Are you sure you want to proceed?
That sounds like final boss material to me. God, so much shit. Yep. No better time to start working on that then. Give me some of those copper ingots. Let's get to work smelting them. Meantime, we'll start working on... Really shouldn't have made that. There was no reason to do that right now. These things aren't ready yet. Copper's still smelting. Do it, I dare you, Brucey. Hi, Weiss. I'm doing pretty good. You're simply vibing right now. Rip that fucking bird. Here we go, a little bit of scrap. Here we go. Bunch of boxes. These may have something. Oof. Nice. Outhouse. Oh yeah, I never really considered that. There we go. Nothing too exciting here. Da, 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 da. On how? Oh, I see. Well, hey, I'm very happy that you were able to put in all that work and make a thing. It's always rewarding when you have finished product in front of you. There we go, more scrap. More raw food. I'm gonna need another regular spear. Oh, what? Obey me, King. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the library, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, let's get some more of this cooking. copper done. We'll take craft a bunch of rope. This. Nothing important. Okay. Gotta break that because we actually are missing one collection net. Perfect. Alright. Yee! Make sure to get some good noms, okay? Some more scrap. No islands. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Turtles. Babies. That burning. Alright. It is nice that we're finally getting to smelt up some of this copper. And jellyfish. Alright, there we go. Plenty of stuff and things. I guess we could make another storage. There we go. Much more storage now. Candlestick. Nice. Okay, we need a bunch of circuit boards, which require copper, plastic, and vine goo. Vine goo is our lacking component right now, so we need to find islands. That way, whenever we get what we need, we can just kind of throw it all together. More of that on the boil. For that. Sleep. I wake up, I'm hungry. steak, a couple noms. Oh, I see an island off in the distance. Good. Looks like we're heading dead on to it. Nothing much from that one. Oh, I missed one of the big crates. Oh. There we go. Rug. Okay. Here. Getting into a nice little reef area. This will hopefully be a moment of just give us a moment to breathe. Ingot. Scrap. Battery. Okay. Coming in. Get it right up next to the shore. Bump into it. And then put down anchor. Alright. Arrival. Also got a battery now. Can research that. I was a component for something, but whatever it is, it wasn't enough to fully unlock it. I haven't found a big island in a while. We have hit the 2-hour mark, so it's just about one. I should be getting a snack.
Go get Snick.
Yeah, I will. I'm just gonna finish breaking down these trees. Cool. Then I'm gonna set my raft, escape, save the world. We'll go to the main menu for a moment because time keeps on passing even when I'm not here. And I will be right back. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Blah.
You're fucking cute. Bye.
Okay, everyone, time to start a hype train while Khan's gone. I say, despite the fact that I'm probably the I do not have the ability to start one right now. Boy.
Haro. How are you, Viking-san?
I'm good.
Heck yeah. Hey, guess what?
What?
Fucking cute.
Wait.
Excuse me. Let's see. Alright, I got some mint choco chip ice cream with a little bit of choco syrup. How'd the last Lim Bussy fight go, by the way?
It's currently going.
Oh, you're still. Oh, alright. Pardon me. Remind
My
me.
team doesn't do big damage, but it does do really good sustain because fluid sac.
Valid. Stay strong, says Weiss.
Do not worry.
I believe in you.
Oh yeah, this one's much easier than any of the others I've dealt with.
Hell yeah. Soon you will escape. Oh, Weiss is also saying you don't need to kill the underlings. You can, if you kill the boss.
That doesn't actually matter because fluid sac is AoE and so is Rhyme Shank.
It's just like, hey, fuck your entire family tree.
Yeah, he's already down to like the 700s.
Nice.
Oh. 600.
Nice.
Oh, there goes Rhyme Shank. $500s. Jesus, that was almost 100 damage Tremor Burst from Dawn.
Hell yeah.
And now he is panicking, and there are no more trees.
Love to see it.
Do you want to see how fucked the situation is in my favor? Like, I've basically won already.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it in, whatchamacallit, we chatting. Or no, VC chat, so, Weiss can see it too. Apologies.
It's a little bit hard to see, but
Oh, you've got this.
That number in red on the enemy sanity,
Negative
that's
45.
negative 45.
Yeah. You got his ass.
Oh, Weiss thought that I was talking about the event.
That explains why you said the shell. I was very confused for a sec.
This fight also has underlings, so I thought you understood what I was referring to.
Yee. No, that is a nice thing about the event. The final stage of the farming one. If you fuck up the big crab, you don't gotta deal with the little ones.
Yeah, I remember that was very much not the case in Hell's Chicken.
Yeah. So they changed that, and I am a big fan of that change. Not seeing a whole lot of shit I can pick up. There's a little bit of metal.
Down to 108 health. Faust is about to grip.
His ass is going to Brazil. You got this.
50 health. Still the same turn. Here comes Chef Ryoshu. 0 health. No, wait, that's the body. 37 health. 1 health. And in comes Dawn. Oh wait, no, he's staying at 1 health. Ah, because we're going to an event. Oh, and it doesn't even let me select anyone else other than Yisang. For that would be most ideal. Ah.
Here, wait for it.
Holy shit, that's a big number.
They're also saying increase music to the max. Um... No. Did I leave all that metal behind because I didn't have inventory space and I didn't realize? God damn it. Fuck. Alright. Sleep. And I get up.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yep.
I also noticed because I had done a little bit of research on the wings, like the book, that they mirrored the last lines of the book.
Oh, really? Nice. I did not know that.
Last lines of the book are in fact wings spread out again. Fly, fly, let me fly once more, let me fly just once more.
Nice.
From the summary I'm reading, it looks like the larger point of the book is along the lines of viewing the self through the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit confusing in how it's written here, but there's a lot of like thematic ideas about mirror images, an aspect where sleeping pills are important. Like someone uses sleeping pills to keep the protagonist, which is referred to as I. So since it's written by Yi Sang,
Mm-hmm.
that's close enough. Yi Sang is given sleeping pills to keep him from leaving the quote sunless room. So the pill thing is
A reference as well.
a reference as well, yeah. And it's all fundamentally about someone feeling empty and without purpose.
Hmm. By Yisong's life, and then Gubo gives them in Limbus.
Yeah.
Yisong no!
So this is where I'm starting to get really excited because we are quickly marching towards a point where I can actually directly like we're running out of sinners that I don't know much about their origin things, and I've had to do research on them. And the one coming up is Moby Dick. And that's gonna be fun because fundamentally Moby Dick is cosmic horror. Did you know that about Moby Dick?
I mean, it makes sense. Fear of the ocean and fear of space are basically the same thing.
It's not even necessarily about fear of the ocean is the thing, though. It's a different kind of cosmic horror than you might expect.
Do tell.
Where's the quote I found?
Hey, folks.
Duke! Hello! We're about to talk about Moby Dick. Perfect timing.
Real quick, can I step with a confessional with you guys?
Oh no. What is it? What's up, gamer?
They announced Johnny for Strive. And I am a perfectly reasonable person about it. I'm just gonna go ahead and post a singular screenshot of his intro pose. And I'm gonna let you guys be the judge of whether or not I'm being reasonable about this. It's in We Chattin' Boys.
I'll take a peek in just a moment.
Oh, and no, Wise, I have not seen the image of the whale yet, but I know that there was a decent
good.
surprise that we're not going metaphorical. There is an actual whale.
Yeah, there's a whale out there.
That bastard still has to be alive.
Also, nice.
I know.
You're being completely reasonable.
Mouth about this. I have to keep my composure here.
Why?
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna post his trailer link just if you want to see it. It's like a minute and a half long. It is way. Oh yeah, the thumbnail probably also shows the other reason I like the character so much.
Alright, let's see what you got here. Oh, yeah, understandable. Oh, I just realized. Little fella form is definitely over. Yeet.
But okay, so I already got the sense when I read it a while ago, but here is a really good summary from someone who isn't me about why Moby Dick is cosmic horror and what kind of cosmic horror it is.
Alright, go ahead.
From other happy place on Twitter. I think Moby Dick might be cosmic horror. Captain Ahab is like, you don't understand, it's not a whale. God is an evil master controlling every living human like a puppet. Free will is an illusion. We are caught in a cruel trap made by God. That whale is the mask of that God. He thinks if he can kill the whale, he can break humanity free of the bonds of God. And our narrator, Ishmael, is like, I think it might just be a big whale and you have trauma. But then, at the end, Ishmael sees it, and he goes, oh no, it's God.
Oh!
And it kills everyone, it eats Ahab and drags him into hell screaming.
Jesus. Well...
And if you know from pop culture, you know, like, Ahab's leg was eaten by the whale. That's the more soft version. In the story, he was chewed alive, and his whole body is held together with hate, the will to kill God, and whalebone prosthetics.
Jesus.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to Canto 5.
Could be interesting.
Can't say I blame ya. I don't know if solid wood actually gives a benefit, but we're doing it. Oh boy! We have arrived at an island.
Oh, interesting. Dante now knows what K-Corp's singularity is. That's interesting.
Having intimate knowledge of someone's singularity has never caused problems before. Right?
If Dante were to release this information in some way publicly, K-Corp might cease to exist as a corporate entity.
The question is, what would make Dante do that?
Fair.
Who knows what Dante?
He also
did
can't
with
speak.
memory.
In theory, he could write it down, but still.
I mean, he could just talk to
Actually,
the
wait,
sinners.
why does he not try writing things down?
Because he can talk to the other sinners and they do the talking for him.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, he doesn't really need to. Oh well. Huh?
Canonically,
Jacko!
Dante doesn't know how to write. Hi, Jacko.
Hello.
How goes it?
It goes well.
Hell yeah. There's the fucking boar.
Oh lord.
Oh lord, he coming. He's
Oh
so...
lordy, come.
He fucking... Oh, Jesus!
Jacobic just subscribed.
Jacko, thank you very much for the resub.
Theory.
I hope you have been doing well.
Ah, I'm living.
Ow. Being fucking bean-boozled. Ah. Oh, and
Have you considered
Kurama.
not doing that?
Yeah, but that's
Sorry.
not as fun. Kurama, thank you very much for the follow, sweetheart. Welcome to the library. Hope you enjoy your stay. Do it, asshole. Charge me, I dare you. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate. Skill issue.
Flippy, no.
What? Flippy.
I am corpse.
Oh. This thing has got to be almost dead. There we go. Get back here, asshole. I'm not done with you yet. Ah!
Put him in the dirt.
Well, he's dead now.
That's not.
I can wear his head.
Free hat.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem like this island's big enough to summon in a bird, which is nice. Oh, I got a posture check as well. Thank you.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, fuck those birds. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I completely forgot what we were talking about. What were we talking about?
Currently, I'm listening to the ending song.
Ah, valid.
We were talking about Moby Dick, but I'm not going to continue my sentences.
Fair. And we should let Viking enjoy Fly Broken Wings. Or Fly My Wings. Here it is. Here's our little secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Through the mountain.
I always enjoy looking for Rodia in the ending bit because she is consistently being a creature.
Rodia is just the crazy onto the bus.
And I love her so much. We definitely found her in a back alleyway somewhere, but I'm glad we did.
I mean, we've done her Kanto. We know where he got her.
Was in fact a back alley, yeah, fair point.
Back alley. Gregor and Rodia got shafted by not having Kantos later.
Yeah. I hope they get something later on.
I mean, to be fair, they get their character development early, so they're pretty much the stability of the entire team.
I made no secret that I actually really liked the Metamorphosis, and I was very disappointed with how Gregor's chapter was handled. And
Yeah,
that's why I wasn't expecting anything going into Kanto 2, and then how well Rodia's chapter was done kind of slapped me across the face.
Yeah.
But even then, it does not all compare to Kantos 3 and 4.
The scale of it is what I'm talking about. The adaptations are a mixed bag, all things considered, but the scale has been ramping up considerably, especially with Kanto 4 having like fucking triple the amount of content.
Yeah?
Why are you here?
Who showed up again? Oh, it's fucking Demian, isn't it?
The other creature.
The motherfucking kid that shows up. This child was paid $12 to terrorize you.
Hey, yo, what up, punk ass?
What's up? Punk.
Bro, I just want some fucking
Damn, that's
metal.
more.
Open scene. Damien shank Dante. Dante bleeds out.
When I was a kid, you could
Roll
probably make me
credits.
terrorize someone for a whole day with just like a stick of gum.
Damian, what the fuck are you?
Someone who knows more than they should. These are just rocks. I want my metal. Give me my tasty metal.
Coins.
I smell pennies.
Wait, motherfucker. Just draw me as a sheep later. You may not remember right now, but you promised to. Motherfucker, are you fusing this with the Little Prince?
What the fuck?
I wasn't even on the lookout for that one, but they just referenced another piece of
More literary references. More.
another literary reference because Devian just fucking referenced the Little Prince. He's totally. Of course, he's talking about stars.
shit.
He's talking about the stars being stolen from him. He's got the fucking scarf of. They've combined the character of Demian from Demian with the Little Prince.
I can feel Viking's brain cells expanding as these revelations are unfolded.
And
My
of
mental
course,
image is them
there's a-
sparking harder.
There's an abnormality called the Little Prince in Lobotomy Corporation.
He's actually called Child of the Galaxy.
No,
But he is
the
based
Little
off-
Prince is
No.
the mushroom.
Yeah. Child of the Galaxy and Little Prince are different abnos. And trust me, I also thought of Child of the Galaxy when I first looked at Demian, but...
Limbus really just said fuck around and find out, Lamau.
Limbus really said, "Oh, you think you know books?" huh?"
Sometimes being an English major is a curse because I notice these things.
Alright, I was gonna hang out, but I just got a phone call. I have a twink to rail. Y'all have a good night.
You have
Alright,
fun,
let's
Max.
fucking go! Have fun, gamer.
Fucking get it.
I love my friends.
You hang out with an interesting bunch.
Get yourself a man's who will just tell you that they gotta go because they got a twink to fucking obliterate.
All I could think of is just the Chad moving around with the fucking VC.
God.
Sorry, gotta
We
go,
s-
guys.
we-
Right.
We stand Jacko in this house. On Super Smash Brothers, right? Oh, fuck me, I'm crying. Alright, let's get some shit done, Here,
And
take
there we
it.
go. I can now access the event. I have 2 days and 22 hours to get this shit done.
Fuck, I still gotta grind for the tiny little bit to the Ryoshu soda. Soda!
I am on my way to Ryoshu Soda rapidly because
Take
I
a
am at
while.
11:14 scrap. Slamming my way through Kanto 4 with Summer, Ishmael, and Sinclair in my party the entire time.
Neat.
Yeah, having Summerish definitely helps.
I wish I had Boatworks Ishmael.
I'm so sorry.
It's so far away. Did they put out Apology Lunacy recently?
No.
Fuck. I have one lunacy. Wait, no, there's something in my mailbox. They did put out Apology Lunacy for
Oh.
combat error.
What was that?
I didn't read it, I just accepted it. 1 second. System notifications. After the August 3rd update, the defensive skills added to the dashboard would not disappear on the next turn under certain conditions. We realized during the time set update that this was not intended to change and will be reverted. So apparently defense skills sticking around after you activate them was a bug.
Interesting.
Alright, I get 2 rules. Common and... Common.
Damn.
I'm molding. I'm molding, bro.
I'm assuming you don't got enough boxes.
No, I do not have enough boxes. At all.
This is incredibly sad. Ow, my ass.
Me win. Me win. Me win.
Say it. Say it.
Me when I hang out with any of my friends.
Viking, do you have
Playing.
people to borrow Honglu's ego from for the 30% bonus? Honestly, I don't need it. Like, I've already calculated this out in my head, and I have enough boxes, and just time
Super
that I
Smash.
can manage to get what I need to from the event, which is I already have Summer Sinclair. I just need Ryoshu Soda. Boxes, yeah, but time? Don't underestimate me.
Ah, Fangy! Hi, Fangy! Thank you for the raid. Good evening, dearies. My name is GM ConCon. I'm your local head of Foxboy, go by he, him pronouns, do a variety of streaming content, and right now we are playing RAFT. Fangy, darling, how was your stream? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night.
Hi, Fangy! And that said, Wise, if you have
Fine.
soda and are offering to exchange friend information, I would absolutely love to.
Wait, why? Don't I have you added already? Because I'm taking that fucking soda too.
Excellent. Let me just finish up this
I'm pretty sure. I have
excavation
you
run,
added.
and I'll get right to it.
Alright, new metal spear. Let's go! I can now commit crimes once again. Oh, Splatoon 3. I see, I see. Although that last match was hard, I hope you had a generally fun time. And for all those who just came in, hey, tell me your favorite. Tell me your favorite thing about Fangy streams. I know they're a heckin' cutie.
Yeah.
Alright, I need some more fucking metal. Oh, stop biting me, please.
Oh, I see Entry in Odyssey 3.
Oh, clip. Is it frozen?
Yeah, it is.
Heck. Fangy's model is so cute.
Yeah.
What happened to my fucking scarecrow? Can scarecrows break?
I guess so.
Yeah, both of them are gone. What the fuck? My boys! I'm so sad. They killed my boys. See a leftover raft. Mark course for that.
That said, also, how do you borrow someone else's stuff?
You click
I
support
didn't
when
know
you're
that
choosing your
existed.
units.
Say what?
You click support when you're choosing your units for the fight. You go in like you're going to click a different identity, and there should be a tab that says support that your friend's support units will pop up on.
Huh.
It also does that if you choose the ego.
Oh, so you can take just a friend's ego?
Yeah, you can take just an ego.
Interesting. Did not know that.
I'm like already in the thing, so I can't check if I'm friended Weiss. So I'm just rushing as fast as I can
Okay,
through this.
have a good night, Fangy, mama.
Yeah, I'm also gonna update my roster here.
Scheiße. Fuck. Oi.
Leche is so good at killing smaller crabs.
What's a what?
Leche,
Oh, yeah.
instinct on skill 2, an instant kills of both hit heads.
Nice.
Sweet. Keith, you still have your skill 3, right? Yeah, you do. You're not 6+ speed, though, so unfortunate. Still gonna do it. That. Put up Gamble? Yeah, Gamble's good.
I'm ready anytime now, by the way, Wise. Right, how do I do this again? Right, so I copy my thing and send it to you, yeah?
Shell attack. Put the shit on the thingamabobs.
We love thingamabobs in this house.
Oh,
It's the
there we go.
enemy's thingamabobs, so I'm not that excited about it.
Oh, no.
Heathcliff, kill him.
Get his ass.
Very nice.
There you go.
180 damage raw.
Delicious.
Oh, that was a cool animation.
Got that done.
Pretty sure it's killed the shell.
Receiver.
Right, that should be good. Yeah, you can add me from your end.
Circuit board requires a bunch of vine goo.
I'm actually gonna... Do I have enough to corrode fluid sac right now? No. That's unfortunate. That. Shell attack. It's kind of confusing how they renamed AoEs to attack weight.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, but it took me a minute to like parse it in my brain.
We just throw mutilate on the stunned guy, and he's going to die a million deaths.
The best kind of deaths. Multiple.
I mean, mutilate is just so good. It's always been good.
Mm-hmm.
I still think it's one of the coolest skill 3s.
Mutilate is G Corp Gregor's, right?
It's Gambler Hunglin.
Gambler Hongler. Oh shit, I guess they both have the same name for it.
It's Eviscerate for G. Gregor.
Ah, I'll shut my whore mouth.
I know my bug boys' skill names for some reason.
I love that Ishmael has noticed the whole, hey, we're going through the different sinners, like,
Hey, wait, no, it's not my turn. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
And immediately it's like, what? No, it's not my turn yet. Fuck, we're not ready.
We are so boned.
Her reaction was immediate and honestly deserved.
And just like, oh, this is the way it's going, huh?
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Desi. Wise, Desi, which do you prefer?
Been picking shit up before that goddamn shark respawns. Want all? God, he's already fucking back. I didn't even get time to go to the next island. Fucking asshole.
Let's see if...
Ah, so it's Wise Desai. That's a fun name. Yee.
Wise is a good bean. Oh, okay.
Would that be... You're one of those people, huh?
Alright, let's make these circuit boards.
I sent your request, Wise. Wait. Okay, no. I'm gonna check to see if any of my other friends who have been playing have it.
Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Got a little bit of chicken here.
No, not Mirror Dungeons. God, no.
Okay, do I actually have any good Honglu? Like, I obviously have base Honglu, which is pretty alright. And I've got Liu Association, which is nice, but kind of wants other people with Burn to synergize off of.
What do you mean that?
How's Ting Tang gang leader?
Oh, Ting Tang is great.
so good.
Shank is a
Okay.
fantastic skill too.
I was just singing his skill 3 praises on stunned units.
Oh yeah, if you just wanna... I've been told that it's discount on rush? I don't know what that is, but...
It's a move that, it's in Library Arena. It's a really good move.
Hmm.
On kill, it rolls again against a different enemy.
Ah.
It's exactly the same.
Nice.
It's only discount because it's not as flashy. No,
Fair.
it's actually more flashy, I think, just considering on the basis of animation budget.
Hmm.
Oh wait, actually, when you support IC, you take the entire person.
Oh, UT3 or 4 wise? Because 4 is like, you don't need to do that.
Oh, so you
Doesn't-
can keep on going past 1.
Doesn't Uptie 4 Ting Tang do it twice? Three. I don't know Uptie 4 thing. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, you gotta consider your Uptie 4s a little bit more than that, man.
We don't got the materials to upgrade everything right now.
There it is. Okay, thank you so much. Chef de cuisine. Did you do that because her Pierce is purple, or do you just not have Kurokuma clan? Because Kurokuma clan is all Pierce. It's just like, you don't need her healing. Oh, you don't have Kurokuma. That's unfortunate. Still, thank you.
Okay.
2040 Tori. Is there anybody that could put on the makeup for it?
So these are the famous trash crabs.
Indeed.
You're a blessing, Weiss.
Lots of scrap. Not seeing much in the metal department.
We're using Gamble immediately.
Definitely get some of this now. Here we go. Couple pieces of metal ore. Copper. All the iron I can get. Ow. Okay. Decent haul. A few pieces of metal, a few pieces of copper, decent amount of scrap. Will you fuck off? I'm gonna need to make a new hook soon. It's gonna be one bolt, a couple pieces of scrap. That's actually really not that bad. Okay. What do I need to get my axe? Shears. I haven't even seen a fucking sheep. Okay. Some seaweed cooking, because we need that goop. Maybe we can make flippers. We definitely have enough. Doobers! Yes, I'm very wet. How are you?
Okay, I can actually completely maximize my, Oh, wait.
You okay?
Or can I? Able to...
Moist tails. Yeah, they're bludgeoning weapons right now.
I see. I can't
No.
have two support selected at a time.
Ah. And no disintegrating. Bonk. That is illegal. We need you somewhat tangible. Realizing, I was about to say we need you alive, and I realize I'm a little bit too late for that. RE, ghost character model. Da, 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 da. Okay. How much do I need? This feels like a pretty substantial upgrade, so I might just keep on putting shit in there until I get it. In the meantime, let's do some fishing. Get some fish. Get bodied bird. There's going to be nothing funnier than me just fucking stabbing a bird that was trying to deal with some shit.
Hold on one moment.
You know, I think I need to make more storage space. Give me some wood. Like, I can just, like, do off one of these little corners. Here. You know what? Let's take some metal. I know it's not the smartest use of our materials.
First turn, head break.
Love to see it. Do that. Solid wooden walls. Do that. Kind of make ourselves a tiny corner where we can store some shit. Take that hinge. Asshole. Alright, this will be for fish and uncooked food. This will become just for like things that we can't cook. We do have a decent stockpile.
Wait.
Hmm?
Wait, hold on. These are the Molar office people.
Shh! 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 Shh!
Oh, fuck.
Viking.
What?
Hey, Con, could you deafen real quick?
On it, boss. Alright, so hey chat. How y'all doing? I'm pretty sure that's a spoiler for Ruina. And Viking also hasn't finished Ruina.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Welcome back.
Alternate reality shit, don't worry about it. Do this, do this. Alright. I now have better storage space. This is more fortified. Ah yes, I love the small, medium, at large. Me, describing one of my characters. Okay, I can't fall in here. The only place I can fall in on this craft is this space, which is kind of unavoidable. I need a little bit more metal. Can we just go all in on that? Yeah, let's just fucking fully fortify this so I don't need to think about it anymore. Bam. There we go. This entire half of the craft is now impervious to Bruce's bullshit. We gotta do this whole side, but we're getting there. Here, give me that advanced grill. Let's put that down here while it's where it's easier to access. This would probably block us from getting back up, but that's something we're just gonna have to deal with. Oh, what? Flippy, thank you for the bonkus. Just drink water. Hola? Thank you for the penny and the nickel. Okay. Keep that going. Hola. Thank you for the quarter. Alright, let's fill this stuff up. Okay. Well, thank you for the $50. Don't be trying to spook me with that. Evil. Bad maybe. Flippers, I need. One more. Take the goo. Oh! Thank you for the dollar!
One whole dollarino.
Of course, they're fucking durability based. God damn it. Shouldn't be surprised, but I was really hoping that they would last longer. Alright, well. The rest of these are going towards making a bigger bottle. Which means I'm going to need to find 2 more seaweed to get that. That means that this corner is going to be our other tree, I guess. And this one, TBA. Or TBD, pardon me. Excuse me.
Dawn.
What
Dawn hears the word fixer and goes feral.
Beach volleyball.
It's literally that one meme that's like, are we gonna grab an SNACK?
Yeah.
Ball?
Also,
These
I love how I'll use letters. I love how O looks.
Fantastic, yes.
Oof, my bones. Have you eaten your burnt? Wow, there was so much wrong with that sentence. We'll just start over. Have you had your bone hurt juice today?
I haven't had my bone hurt juice.
Would you
but
like
I
to?
have boner juice.
Nah.
Look at you chatting, boys.
Oh, you know what? That's an understandable reaction. 9-speed quick suppression moment. Bone
Quit
hurt.
spreading on
Bone hurt. Guys, please. That could give us enough metal to fortify a corner, which would be nice. Granted, we may need that money for other things, or metal. For instance, we need to make a new one of these. That shouldn't be there. Either way, there's a new scrapbook.
Is it covered under USDA guidelines? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to sell bodily products. Well, depending on what you're advertising it as. I would say a medical supplement could cover it under the FDA. Or, sorry, USDA.
I don't think I can sell cum in a bottle.
You'd be surprised.
I don't want to be surprised.
There are external fertility supplements for folks who can't do that.
Ain't that a little different?
Still come in a bottle.
Agonies.
It's the agony. This is just people's reality.
Yeah.
What is kilk?
Don't think about it.
No, I'm asking the question. What is kilk?
Oh, it's good for you. I don't know if I can agree with.
What?
All you need to know is that you shouldn't consume it.
Wait, did someone say Viking?
I'm seeing
No,
an
they said
emote
kilk.
that just says Giamacon kilk.
He said something about, I don't know if I can agree with.
I don't know if I can agree with that.
Oh, it's
You are fine, Viking. You are
I
cute.
can, and it came out of your mouth as if I can.
Can you do what the Viking can?
What is kilk?
It doesn't exist. Don't worry about it.
It's con milk.
No!
Conceptual statement of it. Did you just have an emote of that?
Look, it's not something I wanted to exist. It's something that I lost.
You had to put that shit on your profile. Bullshit, you didn't want it.
Yes,
care
I
if it
didn't
was
want it.
rap
Fucking
or
I said
competition.
whoever got the 3 top donors in a certain, like, I don't remember what the event was. I think it was, like, my last birthday. They got to choose an emote to add. Mebby, right there, is the one who fucking topped the charts, and they chose Kilk.
Shit's fucking hilarious.
Die.
Kilk. That's way funnier than it was anyway to me.
Oh, that's a big ass island. Okay.
Your entire argument against the bottle cum thing is fall into shambles.
Why do you think I was trying to avoid it? I knew it was gonna come here.
Yeah, it sure did.
Kills you. Kills you. Kills you.
That's just so funny.
Man, part of me really just doesn't want to deal with this big ass island because I know it's gonna be fucking annoying. So I'm gonna see if I can avert course. So I don't have to deal with the big fucking bird. So very far from wrong. Jingle, jingle, jingle. How do I do roofs? This is my anti-bird defense system. Oh dear. This looks like a ton of seaweed.
Fire away, Weiss.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Do not kilk me.
Okay, everyone spam kilk.
No! Actually, you
Spam
guys
kilk.
can't.
Why not?
Cause kilk is a fucking bit-locked emote. Get fucked.
I will donate to get Kilk right now.
No,
Don't
you
fucking
won't.
try and-
No, you won't. Because it's fucking expensive. I specifically made it hard to get for this very reason.
$34
Alright.
more dollars.
No.
Next Friday, mark your fucking words.
Ugh.
Paycheck comes in, I get killed.
Do not waste your money on fucking kilk. My brother in
You
Christ.
challenged me. You said you will
Con,
not do it.
Con, there's a very
and
simple
therefore I
way
will.
to make us not waste our money on kilk, and it's to make kilk cheaper.
I literally
Exactly.
can't. It's fucking fixed slots, dummy.
You make another Kilk that's cheaper.
I can't! Because that would make me... I'd have to get rid of Con Peak, and that's bullshit. I'm not getting rid of Con Peak.
Unfortunate. Let's get some bits.
No, I'm gonna kill you.
Don't worry, I'll only go 100 at a time.
One day, you will have to answer a power higher than me, and he's
God
so
will give
merciful.
me a high five. God will give me a high five. I know.
Who said God?
I'll answer.
Bitch, you think you're going upstairs?
I am. Fuck
Damn.
you. I'm a God-fearing Christian. And dude's gonna fucking high-five me for the shit that I do.
This is a joke for the record before I say it. Bitch, I know the things that you've RP'd. You ain't going upstairs, and I'm coming
going
down with you.
upstairs. Fuck you. You haven't read the Bible before if you think I ain't.
That's why I said it was a joke beforehand. I believe you're a fucking good person, dude. I sincerely hope you go upside.
Drink your kilk.
No! Thank you for 100 bits.
That shit is so funny.
Not the Desmond sip. Don't make Desmond drink the Coke.
This posting emote of Desmond dead on the floor after. Failed the con save.
Hold on, I think I got this.
I suppose actually buying bits in bulk is actually cheaper because the additional tax margin doesn't cut into it as much.
Are you calculating the taxes on kill?
Yes.
That's economics, baby.
I love the economy. Tell me, Jack, in what other society would you be able to calculate? I can't finish this fucking joke. I can't finish the Senator Armstrong guilt joke.
Good.
No, I'm just gonna have to edit it into a meme.
You bitch.
Will not break? Oh, the whole person behind it. What do you mean all my
Holy
estimates
shit.
are too low speed? What do you mean they all roll dog shit?
I need no longer fear God or death. Alright. So just put these down here.
And I love it when I can't clash with foaming.
Fries.
It's targeting its own guy, but that's whatever.
Imagine not having enough speed. Skill issue.
They all rolled fours, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Roll 5.
Kill yourself.
You should krill yourself. Nah.
You should krill yourself now.
Both of the soda egos pointing at you with the fucking lightning eyes.
31, not bad.
Okay, I see it's time for beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball.
Volleyball. This is what fucks with me. Don's VA knows how to speak English, I know. He chooses not to. Beach volleyball. That's the most accurate way I've seen it in writing.
Beach volleyball.
Alright, fuck this. I'm not clashing with anything. I'm just ego spamming. Fuck you.
You
I
are
can't
very
play the
close.
game. You can't make me nuh-uh.
Fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
Oh, by the way, Telepole Heathcliff, even in his non-credit state, gets furry legs. You're never going to be able to even see it. Have a nice day.
What?
His furry legs, even in his non-corroded state.
Damn, nice. Well, hello, motherfucker. There's the fucking bird. This man about to have a krill issue. Oh. We love powerful woos.
Last king crab run before Soda Ryoshu.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Tim.
Emma.
I got your snack.
Oh, thank you.
Could you please make sure that you get to bed at a good time?
Yeah.
And when you throw your banana peels away, be careful not to let the top of the dress get slammed.
Okay.
What time are you shutting off today?
Like 11:30.
Okay, that sounds good. Because if you're crashed out by like 11:45, that's still an awesome night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Be true to yourself. Be a good man.
Love her.
I love you too. Make sure you get rest.
Hello.
That was so fucking cute.
My fucking mic was on mute.
That was incredibly
Bloody
cute.
Oh.
Look, you're already a fantastic man. Don't worry about it.
It's a great time with you guys, but I'm heading out.
Oh no, dude, no.
Oh shit.
That was so cute. I'm unlocking my inner fucking mountain goat right now. I say, falling down the fucking mountain. God damn it. Oh, crack me bones. No, I don't want to go down. Fuck. Pineapples. My day is immediately better. Excuse me. I can't give up after falling once. I gotta go back up there.
If I ever have anybody walk in and I don't hear one of you dumb motherfuckers warn me that my mic is unmuted, I'm beating your guys' asses.
I'm sorry. I thought it was just like a tiny conversation. You didn't mind. I didn't realize that you. Apologies.
I'm not sorry. That was content.
No, that. I can.
I'm kidding.
My mother is not content for you motherfuckers.
Legitimately, that was very sweet. Do not clip that. All right, no, seriously, don't do that shit. That's someone's actual mother and stuff. I know you're probably joking, but just, you know.
Thank you, Wes.
I'm gonna be honest, the shovel kind of sucks ass. I feel like everything I get from digging up dirt is like meh. Like, how much did I spend on making this fucking shovel? I spent 2 iron ingots, and I've gotten, like, I guess 2 iron ingots back out of it in different forms, along with some random scrap-based stuff. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but, like, really doesn't feel super worth it. Like, cave mushrooms, that can never go badly.
mushrooms.
This is your brain. This is your brain on Little Prince. No, I'm right by the raft. Let's drop off this haul and then go back up there again. So we actually have an empty inventory. Oh, we know, Weiss. It's just, intention is always hard to judge over text. Okay, sort away this stuff. That goes up here. Thank you.
Just
for
so
the
you know,
stretch.
Duke, this is not even the first time I've seen something like this happen, and it's nowhere near the worst. There's a streamer I follow who back in the day went on a bathroom break,
Oh no.
had a headset mic, and forgot to turn it off.
No!
That sounds like
An event.
time.
So
Or-
now we associate Gray Fox from Metal Gear 1 with the Big Piss Man.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Because that's what had happened. It was right before the Gray Fox fight.
Live shitting commentary.
No. Shame it didn't leak government
Thankfully,
secret.
it was a quick bathroom break, not a long bathroom break.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
I
various.
was,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Ryoshu's death identity goes so fast. I
Mm.
didn't speed that up at all.
She simply is speed.
Hey, have you noticed how all of the fucking hospital-themed abnormalities in the Mirror Dungeons are also Greek mythology themed?
Yes.
Oh.
There's the
There's a
fucking
neat-
Hydra, there's the Centaur.
The Odyssey
And-
had a purpose.
Yeah, that's the
Not
thing.
gonna see-
Fucking Otis has a Kariukas on her uniform.
Oh,
The symbol that refers both to
Avery and medicine.
both to hospitals and to Hermes.
Hmm. I'm eating a fucking mango and no one can stop me.
She didn't leak government secrets while in the bathroom.
He leaked something. Blip.
No, they weren't. They weren't streaming War Thunder. Come on.
That just reminds me of this one documentary that accidentally recorded a murder confession.
Weiss. Yeah, of course,
Accidentally?
her
Okay,
real name.
so what happened
We
is they
just
were
need to know
interviewing
that.
this guy, and the dude had some shady shit going on in his past, and they asked about it in a like little segment the guy wasn't expecting when they interviewed him. They asked about like, hey, so there's some evidence going on with like this receipt that was found, and it's your handwriting on it. And at some point he takes a bathroom break, and he had forgotten that there was an interview mic attached to him.
Oh.
So he basically goes to the mirror, is like, what have you done? Killed him, didn't you? Or something along those lines, where he basically admits it to himself in the mirror, and then does a little, okay, what now? And, like, the funniest thing was it wasn't even immediate, because they only found this when they were going, they did the interview, like, a year prior, and they were only just now actually putting together the full documentary, because documentaries take a long time to get put together. And they do the footage and they realize, wait, shit, this is... what?
Kind of serious, huh?
Oh, you can hear me, Weiss? It's clear that Oitis is not a real name. Because Oitis means nothing in Greek, or nobody in Greek.
Oh, they're really going for that bit, huh?
Yeah, because the name that Odysseus gave the Cyclops is
Nobody,
so
yeah.
that when he ran out, when he was hurt to Zeus, he said, nobody stabbed me, nobody stabbed me. So that Zeus is like, yeah, whatever, dumbass fucking idiot. Yeah, but Project Moon is playing it super hard, especially considering that we couldn't see any information about Oitis upon meeting her. Like, any attempts to access this sinner's record will be punishable. Like, there's a giant neon sign that says mysterious above her head.
Okay, yeah, the documentary in question is called The Jinx, The Life and Deaths of Robert Durst. And... yeah, here's the bit. During their session, Jarecki confronts Durst about the match in handwriting on the two envelopes. Durst acknowledges the similarity, but denies writing the letter about Berman's murder. After the interview, Durst goes to the bathroom. Apparently unaware that his microphone is still recording, he makes a rambling, off-camera statement to himself, ending with, "What the hell did I do? Killed them all, of course."
This kids is why you don't ever have an evil monologue. Ever. Even if you did it.
Never ends well.
Do not have your fucking Joker Homelander moment. You'll be cringe and made fun of. I'll make another kill emote again.
No kilk.
Technically speaking, we never actually got closure on this thing, so it's entirely possible that... it's unlikely but possible that there could have been some misunderstanding and he was in fact innocent. He apparently died before trial.
Did he kill himself?
Let me see. How did he end up dying?
Because I would have.
It
I'm not
was
gonna lie.
cardiac arrest.
Cardiac. Okay, no, that's also understandable.
Admittedly, the
body-
guy was 78 years old.
Yeah, but your body after you're doing something like that is like, we're done. We're done. Not letting you make another mistake like that again. Clocking out.
There are
Yeetus
some...
deletus, as they say.
Yeah, there are some bizarre real things that have happened. There's the other case of, like, that one politician who just straight up killed himself in front of reporters.
Oh.
That one's funny.
What? How's that funny?
It's funny because it's just like, it's a situation that happened And that politician did that shit on purpose. And you have to think to yourself, what led him to that train of thought?
Robert
Did he
Dwyer is the name. Here's the bit. So he's doing basically the situation was that he was under investigation and basically convicted of bribery, or I think taking bribes, and just general like financial bullshit. And it was a big whole thing. He consistently denied any wrongdoing, and he continued to profess his innocence after being convicted. And then he did a press conference. So the press conference started off like completely, not completely fine, but in this weird situation of him basically talking about how difficult it is for him to be like wrongfully accused, how he's a victim of political persecution, how the judge in question is noted for his medieval sentences, and then he goes off script. He breaks from his speech, calls to 3 of his staffers, giving each of them a sealed envelope with the insignia of the Treasury Department. One of them contains a letter to the Pennsylvania Governor Bob Casey, who had just taken office. Second contained an organ donor card, and the last contained letters for his family and suggested funeral arrangements. At which point, he produced a manila envelope with a Model 19 .357 Magnum revolver in it. Because people were like doing this, like attending the press conference, assuming that the worst thing that would happen was that he would resign. And then he pulls out a revolver. Everyone's panicking. He backs up against the wall. He's like, "Please leave the room." I love this quote. "Please, please, please leave the room if this will affect you."
So, Con, to answer your question, why is that funny? Dude literally went to a press conference. He's like, wonderful charges. However, I am going to shoot myself in the head.
I would literally rather die than deal with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Dude planned that shit out, made envelopes and letters and shit. And he brought his own fucking suicide weapon to a press conference. Dude was all like, alright, I'm done. We're good. I'm just gonna do this real quick. It takes a different kind of person to go that far with something like that.
That it does.
So the actual reason he probably did it, listed here, since Dwyer died in office, he was very clear in like all of the communication that he's not resigning and instead was governor to the end.
That's
his widow Joanne
hilarious.
was able to collect full survivor benefits totaling over $1.28 million, which at the time was the largest death benefit payment ever made by the Pennsylvania municipal retirement system. If Dwyer had been sentenced, state law would have prohibited the payment of his state-provided pension benefits. So there is a chance that he killed himself before he was officially convicted, specifically to avoid the loss of his pension benefits to his family.
Oh.
I guess you could say that the job had benefits to... It had benefits to... It had...
Say it.
And
It had benefits to die for.
God
here's
damn it.
one of the most shameless things I've ever seen. At a panel discussion for the documentary Honest Man, The Life of R. Bud Dwyer, Dwyer's sister Mary Coon stated that Dwyer had made the decision to kill himself prior to knowing he would lose his pension, and thus his motivation for his suicide was not to provide financial support to his family, but rather to sacrifice himself to help the system,
Yeah.
says the
Real
person's
American.
family.
Very believable, Your Honor.
Also, if that's not the most biased name for a documentary I've ever heard, Honest Man, The Life of R. Bud Dwyer.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where the fuck to put that leather. Okay, whatever. We are leaving. Turn the sails. Turn the sails. Eat a fucking pineapple. We're getting the fuck out of here. Fuck them. Fuck them kids. You know, this might be what the... It says for catching bucks, though, so that's probably not it. Since, like, killing those guys did nothing, there must be some sort of way to catch them.
Lawyer that killed himself to protect his client? What?
That's some next level commitment.
To play the Watcher on Slay the Spire.
Ah, do you have lethal?
No.
Damn, skill issue. Alright.
Yeah.
Coasting
Someone was
along.
accused of murder to the second degree, saying the weapon couldn't have killed the victim with the way it was held in the... Oh no, I know what this is! This is a case of the lawyer trying to prove that the weapon couldn't have worked the way it was suggested.
And then fucking died.
By using it on himself in the same way, and then effectively proving that it could have happened.
Man, that's just unfortunate.
Wait, no, hang on. It's the other way around. I see. So basically... Wait. Okay, so was the idea that, oh, this could not have been suicide because the weapon wouldn't work at the right angle? And the lawyer proved that it did work at that angle and the client got off? I am confused.
There's a big old shrug from me too, Chief. Proved it was suicide. Oh.
I mean, did he not know about blanks, or was he just suicidal himself? What the fuck happened there?
Your Honor, watch this shit.
No! Your Honor, I did it for the funny.
Your Honor, you can't even say anything. You weren't even there.
Oh, I found it. Clement Vallandigham. This was back in the 1820s to no, in the 1870s.
So from when some real fuck shit was happening.
Yeah, okay. He was representing a defendant, Thomas McGeenan, in a murder case for killing a man in a barroom brawl in Hamilton, Ohio. Vallandigham attempted to prove the victim, Tom Myers, had in fact accidentally shot himself while he was drawing his pistol from a pocket while rising from a kneeling position. As Vallandigham conferred with fellow defense attorneys in his hotel room at the Lebanon House, later the Golden Lamb Inn, he showed them how he would demonstrate this to the jury. Selecting a pistol he believed to be unloaded, he put it in his pocket and enacted the events as they might have happened, snagging the loaded gun in his clothing and unintentionally causing it to discharge into his stomach. Although he was fatally wounded, Vallandingham's demonstration proved his point, and the defendant, Thomas McGeenan, was acquitted and released from custody, only to be shot to death 4 years later in his saloon.
No! Damn.
Brr.
L's everywhere. Is that New
Oh
Island?
shit!
No.
This guy was an Ohioan.
Man, you had to deal with that too? Fuck, can't catch a break.
Real.
Yeah, that makes a lot of it make a lot more sense. I joke. Ohio's actually pretty nice.
Biased.
What? Just because I've been there once or twice.
Shut the fuck up.
For those of you who don't know, I live in Ohio.
Viking lives in the fucking super flat Minecraft world. I know it's not even that flat, but still. Okay, what am I fucking doing? I want to make some of that advanced cooking shit. But I don't have any goo. I need more goo.
I mean, we have Kilk in the chat, so
I'll kill you. I'm gonna fucking take a nap and see if things change in the middle. Alright, well.
Suppose the ultimate result, the ultimate like message of all this is that crazy shit happens. Shit
Yeah.
that you would not imagine to be real. That you would call out for being fucking. Like they say, you know, life is stranger than fiction, but you never really understand until you hear some stories of shit that's actually happened.
Sometimes it's really just like, how the fuck did that manage to happen?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Mine. It is so nice to not have to, like, reach out and grab anything that isn't, like, a super valuable resource. I can just sit here, chill, and the resources farm themselves. I'm just simply vibing. Maybe I should do a little bit more of the metal upgrading, though. I can do 1, 2, 3. No, it's okay, I can do 4. No, fuck it. Armor! Look at that! Soon enough, I'm gonna have this whole thing nice and armored. But now we have another corner! Nope, I also see distant raft. We're going in that general direction, just going to adjust our heading a little bit. Hopefully get us a little bit closer. Ooh, big waves. Thanks. There it is. There. Rotate to be more to our right. Nice. Fortunately, those other materials are not doing as much. Getting tons of plastic. Shit. Give me that free shark meat. Highly unfortunate this is happening while I do not have an island to be farming, but what can you do? Alright. Good Adam Sailor. Back to work. Whoa. Whoa! That was fucking weird. Started to rain. That one will get caught, not too worried. Oh, I should probably adjust our things back. Shit. Adjust our sails back into the proper heading. Weiss, understandable. Can I make myself like a tiny half wall so I don't just keep on walking into this fucking thing? Or can? Yeah, let's make it thatch. That'll look pretty. Nice. Should have rotated these. Oh well. Alright. Not seeing any islands. Hear that cooking. Just that in there. We got a free bolt. Some scrap. Yet another shark head for our collection. So we're on this side. Oh, island spotted. In rotation. Anyways, what are you guys up to?
Slay the Spire.
Ooh, right, you said you were doing a watcher run. How's it going?
Pretty alright. I have a
Nice.
halfway decent RAFT build going right now, surprisingly enough.
Hell heckin' yeah. How about you, Viking-san? What you up to?
Mirror dungeon.
Right.
Ah, we love our MDs.
This time it's an actual mirror dungeon, not a story dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I realized I haven't done my third one this week, so...
Hmm.
Have you done the hard one yet?
No, I'm doing the normal one.
She'll get there.
Physically can't do the hard one yet. It wouldn't give me the option until I did the normal one.
Yeah,
I also just finished Canto 4 like today, as in about an hour ago.
You can experience your first bits of MD2 suffering next Thursday at reset. Alright. We need more metal. We need more seaweed. Oh, what? Hayden! Wah!
Cat
Thank
and
you for the
Hoshido
resub.
just subscribed. Thank you so much, dearie. BWAH.
Mwah. How you doing, fucking cutie? I hope thee are well. Okay, let's go.
I picked up Snack Away. It's time to throw.
No, it's time to have fun, gamer. And possibly throw. Q is drop, right? Yeah, we've known each other for a while, Fox, bro. You smell the sea. Hello, Nico. Nice. Islands are not all that useful to us aside from finding where we want to get our resources.
As a kid, I had one of those "there's a monster under my bed" moments, except real.
What?
Every night I would cry about a ghost or something trying to scare me by knocking on my bedroom windows and walls, like, really loudly, every hour or so. Every night. Only at night. My dad was like, "Okay, kiddo, let's check it out." "Ah, see? There's nothing here," and left. Until years later, he admitted to me that he did in fact hear the unexplainable knocking when he slept in that room one night, and it kept him awake with fear, and he suddenly felt awful for not believing me.
Oh no.
And someone else posts, "As a little kid, I cried a lot about a monster scratching at my walls and hissing, and my parents never believed me. Until the flat next door was cleared out by cops and they found an abandoned gator in the room next to mine."
Oh! A fucking gator?
Yeah.
I gotta say, of the ways I was expecting that story to end, that was not on the list. Holy shit. Good seaweed. Copper. More metal. Scrap. What? Laters. And Blippy, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I will do that once I'm back on the surface on the raft. Oh, see you later. Allocate. God damn it. You know I'm stupid, right?
We know, Connor.
But hey, y'all are my friends, so what does that make you? Probably not stupid as well, but we do tend to choose company akin to us.
Bill's fucking messaging me. I hit trusted. It's so ogre. I'm too online. I said, welcome to rock bottom. Be a trusted rank in VRC. It's just over for you. There is no recourse.
I think the farthest I've ever gotten is just user.
Yeah, lucky.
God, this place has been a fucking gold mine. So much metal. I am fucking thriving. For some reason or another, Bruce has just not bothered me.
Bruce is not bothering anybody. He's going through some stuff.
You know that's not what I meant. Bruce is the name of the Shork.
Oh, okay. I had no context to this.
You are completely fine. Though I do miss Brucey. I hope that I can see him again when you feel him better.
He'll likely be back around soon.
Yeah. I mean, that shit's rough. No one's gonna fucking fault him for taking some time.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, I have fucking 14 pieces of metal. That is, I think that's more than enough to trick out the rest of our craft. I'm gonna get my ass bit here. But you know what? Soon, I'll never have to worry about this fucker chomping on my raft ever again. Unless I choose to expand, in which case, fuck me, I guess. It's,
Oh yeah, the game rebuild up your titular raft.
I mean, I can build it upwards. Alright, let's do this. Fuck that guy.
Wait, how many floors is Mirror Dungeon 2?
5.
It's long.
Eh.
If it's any consolation, if you beat Mirror Dungeon 2 hard, it cleans out all of your weekly rewards along with your hard reward.
Gotcha.
So you only have to do it once, which is pretty nice. Of course, it's a giant pain in the ass, but... Well...
I have to pull out my hair every single time it's part of that week. It's reset time. Yes, Project Moon.
Legitimately. This is true. The normal helps in getting the passives, and really I should do some passive runs because I still haven't gotten the big boy ones on either end of the spectrum.
I haven't either.
Passive runs?
Oh, like, have you... even if you haven't played it yet, have you looked at, like, the MD2 passive screen?
No, not
There's
yet.
like a perks screen that you can access just below where you select the Mirror Dungeon. That's what we're talking about.
Basically, doing runs of it lets you unlock shit over there. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 things left to fortify.
Oh, thank you, Wise.
What'd they send ya?
The passives.
Oh, nice.
My dumbass turned to D and
I don't want to set the world on fire. Just want you to give into desire. Yoink. Make a bunch of nails in preparation. Da 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 da. Alright. Getting so close. I'm excited.
That's fighting game players who pull their fucking router when they know that they're about to lose. Y'all the biggest pussies in gaming.
Are you that afraid of having your little number on the screen go down?
Motherfucker, you afraid of losing that win streak? I had it. You know that you don't deserve that. We're both aware.
It's okay, some people are just fucking cowards. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is fun? Hell yeah. I've heard a lot of good things. I've never played it? Any of the Baldur's Gate games, for that record.
You can fuck a bear in that game.
You can do a what now?
You can fuck a bear.
Nice.
The fucking sexy elf druid can wild shape into a bear, and you can have a sex scene with him while he's in bear form.
Mm-hmm.
I failed to see the problem.
Baldur's Gate is answering the real
What?
questions.
Motherfucker, when did I say there was a problem?
Fair, fair.
Con, after stream, please remind me to tell you about the thing I just saw.
You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, hon.
It's an approach I got.
Oh, okay. This ought to be good. On a pink or a blue, that makes a difference from my expectations.
Blue.
Ooh, okay, exciting. Oh, Caden immediately. All right, I'm down. Yes, give me all the scrap. Put away the stones. Getting so much fucking plastic, too. Four more to go.
Actually, no, I'm just gonna screenshot this and send it to you.
Please. Nina?
Ah.
Kaden! Hello!
Okay, so I haven't gotten to the scene yet, though I have a feeling I'm close. But I'm also probably not gonna do it because I would rather have polyamory with my ladies. That's the point. When Carnage was talking to Sven about the game, had mentioned, he's like, you said that there was a secret about 3 years ago. You couldn't wait for people to like get told about and learn about. Has that secret come to pass? And Sven goes, yes. And he goes, was it the Dark Urge, which is like a special, like basically you're a murderer who's lost your memory. Like a special thing you can do.
Uh-huh.
And Sven, without missing a beat, responds, no, it was bear sex. just without missing a beat. And it was the funniest shit.
Incredible.
Because, like, it was the Dark Urge, but the way he just very quickly goes, no, it was bear sex.
No. What are you, fucking stupid? It was bears.
You think I care about this Dark Urge character? No.
Nuh-uh.
Doesn't matter here.
No, oh, what the fuck you mean? No.
Oh, God.
Also, please look in your fucking
Hold on.
Discord DMs.
On it.
I'm begging you.
Oh, no. Wait, and this was on a blue?
This was on one of my pings. That's
Oh.
my bad. I thought you were talking about the approacher being a blue.
Oh, no.
No, I don't get weird ones from there.
Oh, that hurts my soul a little bit. Also, Kane, what the fuck is this thing you sent me?
A friend of mine sent me that, so I sent it immediately to the foxes I have DMs for.
Fucking incredible. Do it.
Get help.
I love refuses to read Braille as a fox fact.
It's also refusal more, but I fucking can't. Google, stop showing me sex ads. I know there were desperate.
I know there are desperate sluts in my area. I have a mirror.
I fucking love that.
I don't remember what the fuck his name is, but I love that voice actor with all of my little heart.
Gianni Matrigano.
Thank you. Mans knows what's up.
Oh, I'm dead.
Have you tried not doing that?
I trapped that jump, I swear to God.
Oh god. Alright, there we go. That's all neat and ready. Alright, come on. I need one more steel bar smelted, and my entire raft is impervious to that fucker's bullshit. Let's see. Once you're done, I will finally be free. decoration packages too.
One of my favorite things that Baldur's Gate 3 does, with no spoilers, of course, but this game very truly emulates how it feels when your dungeon master starts rolling dice randomly. Because there will be points where you enter a room and like you'll just see 4 failed perception checks, and you're just like, what is it? And you're suddenly searching the room with the top-down camera, like, where the fuck is it? What was he rolling for?
I don't like that, Jim.
Also, as a warlock, grabbing the Eldritch Invocation that let me cast Speak with Animals was the smartest thing I've ever fucking done.
Nice. Also,
It's the
done.
funniest fucking thing. Every animal has at least some small amount of dialogue.
Hell yeah. Alright, my entire ship is now fucking shark proof.
Nice.
Let's go. I no longer have to deal with that fucker's bullshit.
There was one point I was talking to an animal, and it was like, you could tell this thing was fucking irritated. And so, like, I kept talking to it, kept egging it on. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. And then all of a sudden turns into an ooze, and I had to roll initiative. I'm just like, what?
I didn't want to deal with your shit, and you kept on pressing me, man.
You just wanted to sit around and eat some hay.
Wasn't asking for much, and you still fucking pushed me. Don't you feel a little stupid? Don't you feel a little silly? Don't you
Don't
feel...
you feel a little ashamed of yourself?
Don't you want to become a cult leader? Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open.
I don't think I know that part.
Have you never heard that audio?
No, I thought it was a Ted Cruz thing.
No, this one was just a random audio. But I fucking love it because every time I see that audio on TikTok, it's people dressed as fucking Lamb from Cult of the Lamb. Just like, since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open. You can fill that void.
I'm like, damn, really? That's an awful lot of faith you got in me for no good reason. Would you trust me to be in charge of anything?
No.
You know the Cult of the Lamb manager? Nice. Seems like they got some funny dudes on board. Can't I make a bow? Yeah.
I love a lot of the people that have been running, like, say, Cult of the Lamb, Opera GX, like, all their Twitter accounts are always so great. Because, again, me trying to avoid spoilers as much as possible, because of the latest One Piece episode, they've added a Opera GX thing you can download for, like, the background. Because the scene happened.
Yeah, I watched it with Viking the other day.
Wait, Opera GX background? What?
There's an Opera GX background for Gear 5.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
That might even make me consider using Opera for about 2 seconds before I regain my sanity.
Real as fuck.
Also, I love that
anyway, by the way, everyone in this chat, if you're not using Firefox, switch to Firefox.
No.
This is not a request.
That's crazy. I didn't ask.
What if I am a Firefox?
That's
Get a
good.
pass.
But you need to actually be using Firefox to, you know, like, support the one fucking browser that isn't based on Google fucking Chrome.
That's fair. Yeah, if Opera wasn't, like, run off of Chromium in the background and whatnot, it probably would do a lot better to my computer. But it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I would be fine with Opera if it wasn't based off of a Google product.
It just eats my fucking,
Entire RAM.
yeah.
Takes it out to lunch and then takes it out behind the barn. Uh-oh. Ow. I'm going to bed. Alright, sleep. Good morning.
It won't let me talk to the displacer beast. That's dumb.
Alright. Oh, it looks like we got an island incoming.
Have I ever mentioned how much I love the out-of-pocket shit I will randomly get texted by Cosmo?
You have, but feel free to continue.
Just got a random text. Oppenheimer isn't coming out in Japan because they got that IMAX immersive experience.
No!
No!
What the fuck, Cosmo?
I'll get out-of-pocket shit like that all the time, and usually I just have to try my hardest to reply with something worse.
Oh no.
Let me see if I have... Must send him a random meme. Trying to find the most fucked up meme I own. To be fair, I have said worse, so like...
Still, not something I was expecting.
I've given up on trying to expect what Cosmo sends
No.
me anymore.
I don't know how, but I just two-turned Alleyway Watchdog.
Oh, nice.
Sign of a progressing player. People have gotten Alleyway Watchdog down to 1 turn, which I think is hilarious. Not CA.
That's a big ass island. Okay.
Right, floor 5.
Oh, I almost didn't. I had to do heavy. Oh, also, Con,
What up?
to follow up, Dude has proceeded with, I do hope I'm not bothering you at the moment.
Oh no, without a response from you, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the experience. Safi! Hello, Safi. How are you? Potato. Oh no. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing okay though. Simply vibing, playing the rafts, hanging out with some cuties. So generally, I'm having a grand old time. How do I make a net, though? Okay. So long as you're sure. Make sure to take care of yourself, get plenty of rest, drink water, and the like. I trust for you to take care of yourself.
Am I the asshole for tricking my coworker into eating butter? I work at a restaurant, so I was all ready to say, yeah, it's an asshole move to lie to someone about what's in their food. But then I read it.
Oh no.
I work in a restaurant, and sometimes we get butter in a 55-pound block. I was carving some off when a server asked me what it was. Now, for many reasons, everything is labeled with what it is and the date it arrived. So on every side of this box in very large print was butter.
Uh-huh.
I told the server it was Romano cheese, to think of it as the very friendly cousin of Parmesan. It was nutty and smooth, while also having this underlying bite if you sat and thought about it. Then I walked away. 10 minutes later, she called me an asshole for tricking her. Am I the asshole?
How the fuck did you mix up the... Huh.
You 100% are not the asshole because you, like, it was told on there. Just a little bit of trickery was afoot. Nothing bad there.
Apparently there's, like, something called a poison puffer that we can find to make explosive powder for this. But I have no idea where the fuck something like that would be. Let's try, asshole.
Into water. Yeah, probably.
The question is where in the water, because I don't see none.
The wet part.
Yeah, that more.
You don't set. Okay. In the meantime, let's figure out what we're doing here. Alright, I can put down this other tree thing now. Live close to islands, not in the middle of the ocean. I guess I just haven't seen one.
And two from lights. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm dead.
2, 1. With one of those, I'll make a new spear. I'll go onto land. The launcher seems cool, but once I can find some of those explosive bitches, ain't giving me much help. Oh, Weiss is asking if you've ever played the Project Moon mod for Slay the Spire, Duke.
I have. Well, there's like 3 of them. I play at the librarians one, where you could play the different librarians and you get like key pages based on lore.
A friend of ours really enjoys Slay the Library.
I'm dead.
Man, I'm dead. Disintegrates into ash. Alright. New spear. New bow. Hook. I have an axe. Maybe I should get one of these sweet bats. Catching bugs. Another bolt. And then you wait for that. Okay, I don't really know what that does, but... Alright, soup that.
I EXDP'd.
What does that mean?
It means invincible reversal in Street Fighter.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know what bugs are on islands, but I guess we're gonna find out. Alright. Raise the anchor. Let's go in.
Okay, that was a light combo, which means that he's gonna go into.
Yeah.
Got his X. Should have guessed right on the strike throw, asshole.
Nice.
God, playing against Jamie's is stressful.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit! Of course, I picked the one corner of the raft that I blocked off to try and get up. Like a fucking moron. Oh, actually reminds me. Saw a pixel of green there. Nice. Alright. Oh, checked out already. Bring us into shore. From here, let us explore. Some seaweed over here. Huh?
Someone join? A Blippi!
Blippi. Hi, Blip Blip. Our cutest bot.
So Himiko couldn't avoid seeing it.
Aww.
Of course not.
I can't say I'm especially surprised, and I don't blame her in the slightest. That sucks.
Instead, I had to show the funny walk and the Mr. Krabs noise. They only got like 1,040 more episodes to go.
They'll get there.
I'm sure they'll get around to it in no time.
Ow.
But how fucking these?
You doing alright? Get fucked, idiot. Alright, there we go. Put our arrow back too. Alright, big old place. Let's see if there's anything useful. I think I just saw a big ass bird, so I'm gonna see if this can be the first place where I kill it. Oh god, there's a fucking another one.
I love that anytime I come across somebody involved with like devils and whatnot, because I'm a warlock, I'm just like, let me see your contract. I can get you out of this. Hold on.
I got you.
And I'm like, I'm a Archfey warlock too. So for this one in particular, he mentioned his contract, and my patron was like giggling in the back of my mind because she could already tell where the loopholes were.
This game seems like it's incredibly well made.
It is.
Yeah, I've heard very good things about Baldur's Gate. Do you need to have played the previous Baldur's Gate games, or can you start here?
You can start here.
Cool.
As someone who's played all of like 30 minutes of Baldur's Gate 2, there's the characters that are the same throughout. Like I've met a few characters from the first two games, but this takes place 100 years afterwards. And
Cool.
even when you meet the older characters, if you have certain companions with you, they'll pretty much give you the background you need.
Awesome.
Like one of the characters, Karlak, literally fangirled when we met one of the characters because she had always heard about this person, and now she's getting to meet her in the flesh.
Aw.
That's nice. I may actually check out Baldur's Gate then. I had been disinterested because I was like, I try to always play these kinds of series from the beginning, and I'm like, I'm not going 3 games back in these like meaty D&D based RPGs. But if I can start with Baldur's Gate 3 and not be lost, then yeah, I might check it out.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's got its own self-contained story. It just, like, I basically, all I did in preparation was watch a story up to this point, just in case. And yeah, none of it really matters from what I can tell so far.
Gotcha. It might still be a little while because I just got started on playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Which is my first experience with the Pathfinder system, by the way.
One thing I always forget until it was mentioned in here, like by name specifically, Neverwinter is part of the Forgotten Realms.
Cool.
So, like, they mentioned Neverwinter by name, and I have a friend who loves Neverwinter Nights. I'm just like, oh fuck, that's right. I forgot that they all take place in the Forgotten Realms.
Well, yeah, the Forgotten Realms is, like, the most used D&D setting. Mainly because of the circumstances behind its creation. And the, so here's a fun fact. Ed Greenwood, the original creator of the Forgotten Realm stuff, has the most hilariously... Because he made a contract with TSR back when it was TSR, there's... And, like, it was still a tiny company. He gave it to them for cheap, but he got the most ridiculously good contract of all time ever.
What does it do?
Okay, so here's the description, right? Okay. He's most famous for creating the Forgotten Realms setting for D&D, which as of 5e is seen as the default campaign world. He sold the setting to TSR for a token fee in the 80s, which has got a sting now that Hasbro are rinsing it for all it's worth. But he still got the last laugh, as the contract Hasbro has with him is as follows. Wizards must publish a minimum of one full-length novel written by him each year.
Nice.
Wizards must publish a minimum of one full-length sourcebook on Forgotten Realms by him or with significant contributions by him every year. Wizards must at least consult him about changes they make, though they don't have to listen to him, they just have to take his advice into account, which in practice means nothing in the setting changes without him personally approving of it. Wizards must treat everything he reveals about the realms in writing to fans as canon. Autocanonity doesn't apply to things he just mentions at a convention to a fan or the like. It must be something that already exists in his notes. This actually isn't a problem for Ed, as he apparently has a basement full of unpublished notes. One author remarked in a novel that when she asked him for a brief set of notes on the War Wizards of Cormyr, he obliged by cutting down the stuff he had on them to 49 A4 pages.
Jesus.
If he submits something for publishing to Wizards, he can't subsequently reveal it to fans anyway because non-disclosure agreement in place. However, they can't just NDA everything. They have to ask him to submit his notes on something before they NDA it. If Hasbro tries to go back on any of the above, full control of all Forgotten Realms material reverts to him.
So good. So they're stonewalled, or it's back to him.
Maybe he's got a fucking warlock patron he's dealing with, because that's what that sounds like.
Well, what happened is that he set up this contract with the absolutely tiny company TSR back in the day. The contract being so good was based on TSR being like a very small company and him selling it to them for cheap. But then it got bought out by Hasbro, and when they bought out the rights to the Forgotten Realms and did the merger with TSR, they took on all the responsibilities of the contract.
Fucking love that.
And you know the funny thing about those, like, that basement full of notes? Dude is horny.
Love it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that is explicitly canon about Forgotten Realms that Wizards of the Coast just quietly doesn't put into anything.
Fantastic.
And there is Mirror Dungeon. Jesus Christ, that's 45 Battle Pass XP.
Yep. Welcome to why it's so worth it.
What are you playing?
Limbus
Limbus.
Company. Limbus Company. Right.
Limbo.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ, I just... Oh my god, and that got me the seasonal thing too.
Nice.
Reach Battle Pass level 30. Oh god, how much stuff am I getting?
Where is this fucker?
Oh hey, I got the fucking Shock Centipede ego for Heathcliff. I didn't realize that was in the Battle Pass.
Nice.
AEDD.
Yeah. Also, don't mind me as I'm piss slow at killing this fucking bird with stone arrows. I'm doing my best. Come on, asshole.
That's interesting. No, I have to make him kill the kitty. I'm trying to make this level 10 devil creature kill himself instead of trying to kill us. Just to make it easier.
Wasting so many arrows.
Ooh, but honestly, this is a much easier fight. I may be able to do it like this.
I panicked. Eyes on the asshole.
Oops.
Come on, fucker, you know you want to land.
Christ, Otis. This is a downtime activity designated by none other than our executive manager. Everyone quit grimacing and accept it with gratitude. I love Otis. She's... Is it right to call her girl fail?
How did that miss? What is the arc on this fucking thing? Otis's VA's roommate is a VTuber? Incredible.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact, they're really doing like some good shit with the voice acting in this game as well.
Nice.
One of the main villains, the one that I'm trying to figure out how to stop their like invincibility and whatnot, is voiced by J.K. Simmons,
Nice.
aka the Maguire era J. Jonah Jameson.
That's certainly one way to put it.
I mean, it's definitely his like most notable role. It's the one like most people know him for.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... I'm so mad. I'm going to kill this fucking thing. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm definitely killing you. I don't care how inefficient it's gonna be. You're gonna die. I don't even have to worry about my fucking boat getting nommed on because he can't. He's shit out of luck. Missed a couple shots over here. Those arrows might have despawned though. What do I need for arrows again? That should not have hit me. Okay. Gotta be careful because there's a fucking boar. Just keep on running. Where is my fucking raft? I know it's here, but I'm fucking blind. There it is.
Oh, there goes Duke.
Bye-bye, Duke. Bitch probably be eepy. Alright. Let's fucking put away some of this shit.
I'm gonna probably head out too. This is some like YouTube and shit before.
Yeah, you're good. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, have a good one. I say going to bed. I 100% guarantee I will lose track of time and be playing Baldur's Gate 3 until 5 a.m.
You are fine. Good luck.
Have a good one, everybody.
Laters. What
Did
cutes.
you get my message? Yeah. Hi.
There you go. Now we have a ton of arrows to fire at this thing. Hopefully it doesn't regen health. Hopefully. Because if so, this is gonna be a long attempt. Right, let's take some fucking food. What the fuck is that thing? I wonder if I can shear those. Anyway. Back to murder. Back to crime and punishment. Lucy, thank you for the lurky. There's the fucking bird. Okay, we traded.
I absolutely love that my current like loading image is just Ishmael very determinedly not having a good time with beach volleyball.
Oof. I hit the fucker twice, but I really should be more careful. Beach bottom bar. Bottom bar. That is way too far for a shot. Nope, missed. And so long as I run in a straight line, what does that? Good. Getting good hits on it. Got him! Oh! That was an achievement. Beginner Screecher Hunter. Kill one Screecher.
Nice.
Alright, what do we get? Feathers, feathers. Lots of feathers. Lots of drumsticks. A Screecher head and my arrows back. I mean... I guess the head's cool. Otherwise, get fucked. But I guess he really doesn't offer anything special, just more meat. Intermediate warthog hunter. Alright. Feathers are good for high quality arrows, but like, not a ton else. Like, I'm sure they have some use, but like off the top of my mind, they aren't the most useful things to have. Still cool that we got the achievements, but I was kind of hoping for something that would help progression. I wonder if I can shear these guys. Hey, buddy. Like, they're just peaceful. And if I could get wool, that helps me a lot. So what do I need for that again? I need... what was I about to say? Shears, shears. Shears. I need 2 scrap, a hinge, and a metal ingot. I have a metal ingot. I don't have a hinge. It looks like I'm out of metal. Not good. That is highly unfortunate. Only other option I'm seeing is to find metal on this island somewhere on the reef, smelt it down, then make shears, and then maybe we can make some progress. Brucey has just been left all to his own devices, but he can't do jack diddly shit because we've upgraded the raft fully. So I'm very happy that we're just kind of denying him any chance of happiness, because that fucker's been bothering my ass since day one. We also have like half the components that I think we need for like bigger progression. I don't really know what to do with it, but we'll get there. What's the Malafor? We'll burn that bridge when we get there. When we get to it. Or rather. Seeing fish. I know we need like some sort of explodey fish though. Mayhap there's some sort of only shows up in certain places. Also, holy crap, that was such a nice pull. Some copper. Oh, I don't have space for that. Shit. I need to get back to the boat. There's Bruce. Okay. Now we can make the shears. Cool. Also, really lucky find down there. Happily put this stuff away. We also think we have enough stuff to do a special dish. Remembering correctly, I need this and meat. And then if we go over here, I don't know how this works. It's doing something. Oh my god, this is what I need the bowls for. Oh, okay. Okay, so that obviously wasn't the right thing. Yeah. Okay, it consumes that. What the fuck was the recipe? 2, 1, Oh, it's one of the other. Got it. Got it. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, now we
I am
know. Hmm?
literally already almost there.
Yeah. It's not a super long event.
Yeah, I'm at 1609. No, I mean in grinding. I'm at 1609 scrap, and I need 2000 for soda.
Yeah. Congrats.
And yeah, I'm on the second to last node.
Hell yeah. Congrats. I'm glad it wasn't too stressful. Alright. Alright, I see that fucking thing up there. I'm gonna see if I can shear it. And see if that works. So let's see where it went. Weiss? I bet you seem to know more about this game than I do. Well, can I shear these weird animals, or do I need to find something else? Like, I know there's like a curly horned boy up top side. Hmm. Alright, we got a meal in our back pocket. How much does that fill? Ooh! It goes above our max! Oof. That permanently fucking increased our bar. That's awesome. No, did it? I don't know. Maybe it's only like super good recipes can go into that area. Worth killing the bird? Like, it's been just chilling. I could try killing the thing, but I don't know. I know that, like, there's a little ram boy up top. He seems real cute. Maybe I can do him instead? They seem more sheepish. Sheep-like. Oh, he was like up towards the top here. tamed one. I don't know how to tame them. I don't have nets or anything. What I want is this little baby boy. Look at him. He's so happy. He's prancing around. That definitely looks like a wild lamb. Ah? Wait, I should... Okay, that doesn't help me at all. I want to have a little friend, but the friend doesn't want to have me. Can I, like, crouch up on him? Maybe that's the key. Come on, boy. Please stop running. Ah! Can I just not get him? I don't know. Alright, I'm sorry about this. Alright, and if I remember correctly, killing those guys doesn't actually do anything, so I'm gonna leave Mr. Sheepy alone then. I'm sad. Yeah. I'll get them eventually. It's okay. My raft's gonna become Noah's fucking Ark.
Love how you're lost at sea, but you can still find a bottle of iced tea.
Oh, it's just water.
Yeah, now that you filled it.
I made the bottle.
So you made it with a fucking good drink sticker written on it?
I needed something to keep me entertained. Yeah, grass? I have the ability to make the grass. Here, I can show. Oh, here it is. Grass plot. See? I just need dirt and plastic. I water, get grass, feed animals. I could make this corner. Have all my little animals, my friends. Water. Eventually I could put 4 of them around. Make a little fence around this area. What would that look like? I do believe I can make fences. Yeah, I could do. Here, give me some wood so I know what to do. But yeah, I could do this, this. And make them a little fenced off area. That could go here, let us into the little pen. Be cute.
You're adorable.
What the fuck? I didn't do nothing.
You're being cute right now.
Kills you. Okay. Put away them feathers. Pick up those. Right. Gotta refill my water purifier. I don't think I actually have any other recipes right now. This is the only one I got. The other ones are all for smoothies. I'll actually put them over here, just to have them in a consolidated place. Okay, it's time to hit the road. Let's... Where's the wind blowing? That way? Alright, here it is. Turn the sails. And get on out of here. Land. Oh, wait. Oh, right, I can't go above that. I just wasted that. Silly. And since that needs 2 berries, I actually can't make any more of the nice meal, so that's unfortunate. Hmm. Can I put these up here? Oh. Oh yeah. Battery required. Battery. I need 3 antennas. Oh boy. I guess it's time for some renovations. I'm gonna need these. All of these. Now this time, I'm gonna make a floor with a nice ladder. It's facing the wrong fucking way. Why does it always do that? At least it refunds us some of the cost. There we go. Now we can get up here. Now we can go higher. I don't know how much it'll let us go up, though. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Ladder. Ladder. Not a wood already. Ladder, ladder. There we go. And now we can put up an antenna. And jump over. Yeah, there we go. That's one. And we need to make 2 more.
I literally just need 250 more scrap to finish this.
You're getting real close.
I mean, theoretically, I could keep going beyond that, but, like...
You'll get what you need. That's the important thing.
Yeah. That said, for the time being, I'm going to take a break because I've got 2 days and 20 hours left, and I've been going for several hours now.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I've been playing Limbus for longer than you've been streaming.
Jesus Christ, I can't. Okay, let's do this. I need to make 2 more antennas, which requires more circuit boards. Circuit boards. How many circuit boards do I need? I need 2 more circuit boards, which means I'm gonna have something that I don't have. What else do I need? Plastic. Like that. What do I need? Next Limbus update dropped? Ah, gotcha. Copper ingots. Do I? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Which means now I should be able to make the antennas. Right, I need scrap and bolts. 2 more antennas made. So if I go up here, and I can put like 1 here. Oh. Oh. So this is actually too high. They only want to be 1 thing off the ground. That's unfortunate. which means I guess I could put it like right here. And then I just need one more. Here, let's just like slap down a third one over here. Shit. And now it works. What the fuck is this shit? Five 208. I guess we gotta go towards that blue one. Which is due west. Hello, Bo. I have not gone mad yet, surprisingly. I think everyone expected me to go a little insane by now. I guess now we just kind of have this cool fucking area up here. And for the sake of having this be nice, I'm gonna make it so there's a ladder on both sides. So now I just have this big area up top. I wonder if I can put another mast up here. That'd be probably a terrible idea. Alright. I might need another sail. What do I need for a sail? Not much.
Okay. I am fucking done with Limbus for a bit.
Very, very fair. Make sure to go quiet or rest if needed.
Have I eaten? I don't think I've eaten.
Eating is good.
Viking? Viking, I swear to God. Go eat.
Let's be serious. You gotta eat your foods.
Go get your fucking noms.
All right.
I got thrown into a battle because I was preoccupied making sure that you're getting food.
Yes. The plan worked perfectly.
Triggering a battle to avoid the fact that you haven't eaten. Alright, let's put this down here, I guess. Some more drumsticks on. Finally feels like we're going somewhere. Slight course adjustment. The wind is helping us a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. I have enough metal to get by for now. I'm not gonna worry too much and stuff. There we go. Yeah, let's work on smelting down the rest of this copper while we wait. Alright, we just have some seaweed. There we go, here's some food. Okay, fine. Since we are like literally right here, we will do a little exploration. Just to see if I can grab some easy metal. Alright. Got a few pieces of metal. Easy. And right back to it. Not gonna let myself get super distracted from my goals.
I have sausage.
Sausage. I hope it is good sausage.
Is funny story at my house. We have a ton of cooked frozen sausages because my parents bought a lot of sausages and put them in the downstairs freezer. And then, due to a power issue, that freezer lost power for a bit. And so we ended up essentially having to cook the sausages to preserve them while the freezer was getting fixed. So we just have tons of these now.
Nice. sudden influx of barrels? Jesus. Tell me who to be. There we go. Start smelting. That's fine. Get rid of this leather. Some of these will get caught, some of them won't, whatever. Let's just put the rest of the seaweed here until we start smelting it. Clean out these. Seems like we got most of them. And let's see.
Scooby-Doo's lineage goes back to the age of myth and to his oldest known ancestor, Enkidu.
Oh, you did not just say that to me. You did not just say that to me. You did not just come into my house on the day of my daughter's quinceañera and you say that shit to me.
Congratulations to your, I don't know, 75th daughter?
It doesn't make it any less special. It's her day.
I'm not judging her, I'm judging you.
Damn, rude. I can be a whore, Viking. Leave me be. Alright. I'm just curious where the hell this thing's leading us.
Say what you will, but Papa Con is a good parent. He only kicks me a little bit.
Christ! That's fucked up. Fucking chicken. Seems like the wind's working with us at least. Another 5-ish minutes, and maybe we'll be there. Meantime, fishing. Oh, that was something else getting caught. Here are the bottles. I'm only grabbing these ones because they have a chance for recipes. That one did not have one. Discord ping. Yomi! Hi, Yomi. How are you?
Hi, Yomi.
A fucking cutie patoot.
Yomi, 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 yomi.
Yomi, 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 yomi. Just got home from work? I see, I see. I hope you had a decent day at work. That's the wrong... I'm a fucking moron. I thought I was holding the fishing rod. I was not. Dun, 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 dun. Plant something in this. No, I think I'm good. Very, very fair, Yomi. I hope it's good ice cream. Hold on.
I hope it's bad ice cream. So then you'll have to come in here and be like, man, that ice cream was so bad. But we get to hear your voice, so it's okay.
You are a bean.
My jumping bean.
Occasionally.
Damn, why can't I fall off and roll under the table?
Nar. Ah, mint chip. Nice. I had some of that earlier, actually. I also feel like my food's going down at a slower pace when I sleep in the better bed. I could just be matching that, though. $340 in closing. Might be able to see it soon. They might need some persuasion, Blippy.
You will receive compliments and kisses.
And perhaps one ada. Oh, that's something. What the fuck is that thing? That looks like satellite dishes. Did I hear new content? Yo, that place looks cool. Are you saying you don't want that daily basis thing?
Yomi, be a good girl.
Won't you come and say hello? Fucking killed her. Look, that's my favorite kind of damage. Don't worry about it. Alright.
Don't worry about it, Smile.
This thing's made of steel. I think I see my entrance strategy. Wow.
December 12th. We stopped for the night. Owl climbed the tower. Radio still works, apparently. Should be 2 weeks before we reach Celine, but the team's not responding. You might say things are a bit tense. The other facilities are underwater, so if Celine is lost,
I know this game had voice acting.
Sparrow's not talking to either of us. I really hope we're not the last hope for humanity.
It's being a little bit dramatic, but... Hate to break it to you, Chief. You ain't gonna unflood the fucking Earth. You got a new recipe, though. Ooh, and one I can make. Put that in here. Actually, you know what? Let's make one of these while we're doing it. Oh no, I just cooked that fucker. God damn it. I need a mackerel. Okay, well, I'll put the recipe in here for a minute. So does that show up in my... Yeah, it's like a thing now. Okay. There's probably shit further up there, though. Let's see if we can get a little bit higher up on the facility. There we go.
My beloved. RPG dungeons where the dungeon is just some dude's giant fucking house. Where you're just wondering, how the fuck you navigate this shit?
Oh, here's the first mention of the shark being named Bruce. Here we go. Thing of interest in here. Some scrap plastic. Lots of free scrap. B2's got jack shit.
January. It's been weeks. Just me and Owl here now, stuck on this platform. Sparrow took the boat. I can't figure out why.
What?
Alright, you convinced me. I'm here.
I mean, I don't even...
Ayomi!
Hello, I had to make sure I finished my ice cream because I didn't want to choke again.
Understandable.
Hello, darling.
We would find a way out of this mess.
Hello.
How are you?
Somehow.
I'm okay, how are you?
Owl's yelling up in the tower.
I'm hanging out with a cute girl now.
The radio picked up something.
What do you
Two!
mean? There's only one here.
Yeah. Dos cutes.
Mm-hmm.
I've missed you.
Oh, I missed you
Guilty.
too.
Y'all are fucking dorks. Sweet.
Listen, man, it's been a lot of Raincode and Baldur's Gate lately. I haven't talked to anybody.
How is Raincode? I keep seeing, like, I work at the GameStop. I keep seeing all throughout my shift fucking trailer for it playing on the TV that doesn't have sound, but I don't know shit about it other than, hey, those are just Danganronpa characters again. Like, not even different designs. It's the same characters with different outfits on.
That it's it's the same idea. It's just it's not within the Danganronpa fashion. Instead, it takes a whole new twist. So instead of a killing game that you're in, you are in a city that is closed off from the world, and it is your job to uncover the ultimate secret. And so there's chapters and there's murders, and as the detective, it's your job to go and solve those murders and solve the ultimate secret with the help of said detectives that look like other people. They aren't really other people from the past games. Of course, they look a little bit similar. I'm sure that
a little bit similar.
I'm sure that they did take the models from the previous games, spiff them up, and then just spit them back.
Thank you, Nico.
Yeah.
I very much personally enjoy it. I like the humor. They say fuck in it, which is great.
Let's go.
And it's funny. I like it. There's a lot of magical girl references. There was I like to say there's a Final Fantasy reference in it. But then they started taking it too far, and I was like, I like it. I like it. It's something I can just sit back and not really think much about. It's not much combat, and
that's fun.
That's
it's a puzzle
empty.
game.
It's a visual
Yes.
novel where you're just gonna wear down your A button over 30 hours.
Oh, big time. Well, I mean, there's also the auto scroll, so I let it do auto scroll because unlike Danganronpa, the majority of it is voice acted and not just certain parts, which I very much enjoy.
So what I'm hearing is, this is an alternative to YouTube.
Yes, an interactive YouTube.
Fantastic. Now I have something else to do while I eat.
Of course, I mean, there is some things. You have to run around, you have to do things. There's chores you have to do.
Wait, please tell me, are they actual 3D models or are they still like 2D sprites in Gmod?
There is 2D sprites, but there are 3D models. You run around in like a Persona. It honestly reminds me a lot of Persona in some ways. Specifically Persona 5. Especially like the settings. But you get to run around the specific districts of the city, and it is 3D. You run around in between the alleys, the cars, the people, everything.
Oh god fucking damn it, I'm a fool! Alright, oh well.
But I enjoy the game. I definitely do recommend it if you like the idea of Danganronpa.
Yeah. Danganronpa has always been a thing where, like, I feel like the concept is better than the practice.
Yes. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Oh man, I love V3's ending.
God, I don't want to talk about V3. I don't want to talk about
Not that I've never actually seen that because I never finished V3. All I know is that that game started really strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely, and it has some of the best like trials to piece together, bundled down with some less than stellar characters at times. I fucking hate Himiko. I'm gonna say it.
Himi!
Dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
have a good night. Bye-bye, Mabby.
People, good night, Mebby, love you. People fucking love her just because she's small witch girl.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, no. She is involved in every single murder except the first.
I don't
But she is
recall
not-
that.
It's not like always direct, but she caused it to some degree.
Yeah, the person who I disliked was the I can't remember if this is 1 or 2. I'm pretty or sorry, 2 or 3, but I think it's 3. The one that is very anti-men.
Tenko, I knew I like something just
yeah.
sensed. Yeah, Tenko.
It rubs me the wrong way.
It's not even like that she hates men. She just has insane standards. I forget what her name was.
The thing is that, like, a million fucking TERFs on Tumblr use her as a icon. which has just completely poisoned the character for me.
Understandable. Yeah, and people also say that she's lesbian because of that. No, weirdly enough, I was thinking about this the other day, and I wanted to bring it up because of another character. Do you know about the Hotel Kuma Sutra?
No. What?
I remember that, I think, from, like, 2?
I don't know much about, like, if it was in anything besides 3, because 3 had some really nice ones. Basically, you get to experience a character's perfect fantasy.
That's weird.
It's weird, especially considering, these are high schoolers.
It's weird, but it's also, it costs, you had to, like, do a lot of, like, money stuff. And you only had, like, a limited amount of time within, because there's a casino where you can get money, but you only had a limited time because you had to do certain things. And especially if you want to do other things, you wouldn't be able to get much story. So just the idea of it, especially with how expensive it was, I didn't think it worth it. I just went for the ones I liked. I went and looked it up on YouTube. That was it. I'm done.
Understandable, especially considering when you get the money for it, it's a random person that gets invited.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Oh, they're fucking here.
But
there's actually there's a human.
That is new.
That's a human person.
There's never people last time you raft. Your mouth don't move. Oh yes. It
I'm just gonna steal this blueprint.
I know, although I was in love with Kibo, the moment I saw Kibo, I love the dorky little robot man.
Yes! Anyway,
that and Kaido really warmed up to me.
There's one character whose design I just absolutely adored right from the get-go.
Which one?
Fuck, hold on, let me find the name.
The name, or just, can you describe the character?
Oh, 7114.
Korikyo.
Korikyo.
The one with, like, the fucking, zip mouth leather mask.
Yeah. Yeah,
Understandable.
I know.
Anyway, I just remember what I was getting at.
That was his role. He was the anthropologist.
Yes.
Anthropologist?
Archaeologist?
No, anthropologist is just a study of ancient cultures, specifically.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't remember if he was an anthropologist or an archaeologist.
But, yeah, so the Kuma Sutra, while weird, it's a really interesting scenario to put characters into, because you deep dive into what they want. Tenko's, I remember getting, she still sees her ideal partner as a man, but one that exceeds her expectations and is essentially one of the good ones.
Yeah, no, that whole thing bothered me.
Kibo has the best one.
I love Kibo.
Kibo actually boils down to, alright, which one of you degenerates wants to hold hands?
Me.
And he blushes up a storm while asking you.
I love Kibo so much.
Good. Very good.
There were some interesting ones, like Koichi and Kirumi actually name Shuichi in the fucking fantasy.
7114.
Which kind of says a lot. But the one that got me real bad, Angie's.
Angie? What was Angie's?
Wait.
Angie straddles your lap.
Oh.
And just, like, teases you to test your faith to Atua.
Okay, alright. Okay. No, I had to look it up real quick.
That's evil.
Very much disliked Angie. Very much disliked Angie.
Understandable. But you know what's the craziest thing?
What's that?
Come chapter 3, she was kind of right.
Wait, why the fuck do you dislike Angie? I know I didn't play much, but...
I didn't like how she was forcing faith on other people.
Yeah, that's the point of chapter 3.
Ah, I see.
I wasn't big on that.
The religion...
It's a personal thing, but I don't like people forcing their opinions on others, and that is one of the biggest ones.
Understandable.
The religion part is but what she did that pissed a lot of people off, she was totally right about. Viking, did you at least get to chapter 2?
I don't think I did. I left off after the first trial.
So, between chapters, Monokuma would give everybody a flashlight, which would spark memories in them, and they would be able to figure out a little bit more of the mystery of what the fuck's happening. Come chapter 3, Angie, while also being a little bit too pushy with like everyone falling into her religion of Atua, realizes that the flashlights kind of spark a lot of shit. Like, while they're good for information, they end up motivating people to a point where they'll kill again.
Yeah.
So she takes.
That's always been like fucking Monokuma's thing, is that he offers people like
motives,
carrots, knowing that it will cause motives.
Yeah. So she takes that flashlight that they were going to be rewarded and smashes it. Then there's a lot of other moving parts that fall into what's eventually going to be the murder and character motivations. You can tell who's gonna die because they're being a little too active.
Mm-hmm.
But fucking Tenko has a moment in this chapter where she flips Shuichi and she can tell he's a nice guy because of it. It's stupid, but it's funny.
Yeah, by the end of the game, I actually really enjoyed Kokichi for being a little shit, obviously. But like I liked him. I did like Kokichi in the end.
Oh, he's a fascinating fucking character.
Oh, absolutely.
Usadea.
Wait, Wise says the Extreme SisterCon. Wait, who? Which one is that?
Korokyo.
Tenko, I think we were mentioning. Oh wait, oh yeah, Korokyo, yeah.
Korokyo's a freak, a big old freak.
Yeah, I figured he was a freak, but I didn't know that SisCon was a part of it. I just figured he was into BDSM.
No, however, Kokichi tries to push Korokyo's buttons, and he says, "Touch my shit one more time, and I will rip out your nervous system."
Yup.
You know, a normal reaction.
To be fair, his stuff is actually ancient culture things. Stuff that can't be replaced.
Yeah, it's significantly more fair.
Yeah, no, I'm not into Korokyo. By the end of Korokyo, that just it freaks me out.
You know who I liked?
Who?
Hirumi.
Hirumi was the mentor,
maid.
wasn't she? Oh, the maid was cool.
Yeah, I really liked her.
Yeah, but I don't know. I felt kind of neutral to her. I didn't like that, like, she would do anything for you. I feel like that kind of opens a lot of doors that
You may want to keep closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know at one point, Kokichi was like, "Hey, will you clean my room? Of course, sir. Will you do this for me? Of course, sir." You know,
Yeah, I
this,
would have
that.
loved it if, like, she had to be in a contract with them to a certain degree, and she just turns you down when she doesn't feel like it. It's her talent, not her personality.
It reminds me. There's a similar character from another visual novel that I really like, the Grisaya series. Sachi, I think it was, who's also got a maid thing going on where she does stuff for people. But the way they use it in that series is fucking hilarious, because she has a very strange way of thinking sometimes, and will absolutely never accept a, like, not going as above and beyond in terms of service as possible, to the point where it becomes a problem. Like, moment where the guy asks, the main character's like, offhandedly asks her to fetch some milk. and almost jokingly asks her to buy the freshest you can find.
Oh no.
He's then missing for several hours, and they found out it is because she walked to the countryside to milk a cow.
I shouldn't be surprised, but goddamn.
Hey, Viking?
Yeah?
Girl crocodile?
What?
Girl crocodile? Yes or no?
Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's a really good design.
Wiggle.
Send it to Con.
Thank you.
I might as well send it to, Yorls, too. What kind of dress with it? Is that a wine dress?
I think that,
Yep, we're going the right way. Okay. I probably should end stream in a minute because I just realized it is nearly 2 a.m. And while I don't mind staying up... What? What are you giggling about?
2 a.m. Colin. You
And?
need to go bed, dude.
It's 2 a.m. for everyone here except you.
It's 10 o'clock, baby.
Oh yeah, how's it feel living in the past?
Ah, pretty nice. I get to see what happens.
Can see the future.
Yes, but consider, we're closer to Christmas.
No, that's worse.
Closer to Halloween, though.
True, true, okay.
Well, you take what you can get.
I'll say that Sachi also has one of my favorite lines in my favorite scene in the entire game, the nicknaming game, where the conversation drifts to nicknames, and the main character starts giving people nicknames in a way that makes the resident, like, idiot attempting to be tsundere flip the fuck out because of how lazy he's being. It's literally just taking the first syllable of everyone's name and adding CHER to the end. So Michiru becomes Mitcher.
Oh, I don't like that.
And like Sachi becomes Sacher. And he's continuing to do this, and like Michiru's yelling at him to stop. And Sachi's fucking line is the most amazing thing. Where was it?
Mike, and I need you to watch what I sent you.
like just to get an idea of like the fucking dialogue in this game. Well, also I would like to note, line from the main character. Look at me playing up my heroism despite being largely responsible for the situation in the first place. I might have the makings of an American politician.
Oh my god.
That's the best thing about this, is that Grisaya has one of the greatest protagonists in this kind of game I have ever seen. Because he is the most sardonic piece of shit ever.
Man's got the grace of a fucking hammer to the back of the skull. Love it.
Oh god, you saying that reminded me of the, hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna... Before I just keep on playing, save world, save menu. I'm gonna read out before I keep on playing for another 3 hours, because RAFT is just like that.
Here it was. Hey, Yumiko. Yes? As Yumiko casually sips her miso soup, I ask my question in the most nonchalant tone of voice I can muster.
Yes,
You
yes.
touched my dick last night, didn't you?
Make a suggestion.
Yeah, sure. I'll take your suggestion.
There's somebody I know doing a subathon. She's incredibly sweet.
Understood. We shall attack her with no mercy.
You should have picked Mercy.
Okay, so I found that's it. I found the bit that I was talking about. Sachi, my friend, now that you know the truth of the matter, I'm sure you're longing for your own nickname. Fear not, for I will provide you with one.
Oh no.
Thank you very much. You are now Sacher. Very well. I hereby solemnly swear to live as Sacher from this day forth.
No! Poor fucking girl. Alright. I'm gonna wait out this ad, and then I'll...
One last mature... and by the way, the text box is changing to their nicknames during this entire bit. So Mitchell is like asking them to stop, and Sacher says this line, which is my favorite. No one can stop this train now. The revolution is here at last. Our old names have been consigned to the dustbin of history.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm putting it in the raid. Thank you, darlings, very much for coming tonight. I appreciate you all. You're fucking sweet beans, and I care you. Get some smoochies. We should be back on again tomorrow with some FinFan. Viking, you good for that?
Yeah.
Sweet. So I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14. I think we're finally gonna reach Stormblood. Or Stormblood, fucking Shadowbringers.
Ooh, good expansion.
Yeah. So we excited for that. But yeah, I hope you all make sure to get some rest. Weiss, I know that you're like on our time schedule, but please sleep too. Hi. We'll see you all again tomorrow. And yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any significant changes to the schedule until we go back to school. I'll double check the schedule once we get back to college, make sure that nothing changes. But yeah, till then, have a wonderful one. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Cuties. Bye.